Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then Sunday, and then and then it rotates to like then if it's Sunday, then it'll be Tuesday, and then it'll be like every other day, like that kind of thing. That is the goal so far right now. I'm thinking about maybe not upload it on the weekends, so maybe 3 videos a week. So instead of Monday, Wednesday, Friday, instead of 4 videos a week, it'll be 3 videos a week. Because I think that'll be more manageable and more doable with the time that I have. Because I work too, and I'm working on my own projects. I'm streaming too, and then I upload wrestling content every single week, like Friday, Monday, and Tuesday. So it's like a lot. I do a lot. So I'm like, okay. And also like I want my videos to be more higher quality too as well. Cause like, I've been promising like a lot of stuff that I want to do, and um let's see. Yeah, so like I have a lot of I have a lot of plans I want to do with my videos. So this week my plan is to upload the what do you call it? The what do you call it? Oh my god. The 2026 plan, like what I want to do for 2026, that'll be around Friday. The Wednesday video, I'm thinking about doing a Saitama video about like it's not the fault of the animators, but damn, that season was not good. Um, but I'll still do other videos in the back burner, as well, just in case. And then I want to do my 3 betas video, and then hopefully by next year is where I start planning having like the videos I want to do, like the have 5 to 8 videos like loaded up already and just go boom, 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 boom. That's what I'm gonna do already with the back burner videos. So like I'm just gonna upload them. I'm just gonna see how they go and hopefully they work out. Uh, right. So that's like the plan, pretty much. That is the plan for that kind of stuff. And so like if I don't have to worry about videos for like art talks for like the next 2 weeks, I have those 2 weeks to make videos that I want to do more than just art topics. But yeah, that's the plan. We'll see how it goes. Honestly, we'll see. But anyways, let's get started on this, guys. How's everybody doing today? Are you guys doing awesome? Let me bring out that right there. Hope you guys doing great today. Hope you guys gonna have a good new year. I will be working the new year, guys, because I think it's a great day to work. I mean, yo, what up, Shadow? It's currently on a 7 streak. Wait, why didn't that load on the chat thing? Huh? Why didn't that load? Huh? I don't know why they didn't load. That was weird. That was very weird. Anyways, let's finish this character, guys. By the way, guys, today is the last day to be added into this community drawing. And so if anybody wants to be added on to this, all you got to do is just watch the stream, get your points up on Discord or on Twitch. By next year, I should figure out how to add it on Kick, guys, and on YouTube. But another way you guys could do it is by subscribing to the channel. You guys will be added to the community drawing as well, or become a member on YouTube. And yeah, but like I said, I want to add more ways so you guys to get it for free. All right, guys. Like I do want to add that for you guys because I know not everybody could subscribe, not everybody could donate or anything like that. I don't expect anybody like that. So I do want to give you guys an option to get added into the community drawings uh every single month for free. Because remember, the new goal I'm gonna do now, guys. Every single month, guys, we're gonna start working on these, the digital version of these, guys. So I could like give you guys like some prints, stickers possibly, and like I don't know, wallpapers again. Do that era again, and kind of go from there. You know, like that's like the plan, pretty much. Let's see. Yeah, so after this one, guys, the plan will be until February. It'll be a 2 month community characters. It'll be Valentine's Day. I'm still trying to come up with an idea, but yeah. Anyways, how's everybody doing today? How you guys doing? How's the new year? How is gonna be the new year for you guys? What are your plans? Let's see. All right, cool. No plans, Rebecca? No plans for the New Year's? Like, how about any like goal you want to do next year? Like, let's say, oh, I want to try certain food you never tried before. I want to go to a place I never been to before. Stuff like that. It doesn't have to be like big, like crazy or anything like that. Um, but yeah, I got a couple plans for sure. I already talked about it, but I'm making a video out of it of like my 2026 plans for my YouTube channel, art and everything. So keep looking for that video. That will be uploaded by I want to upload it actually by I want to say this Friday, like kind of like the yeah, because I'm gonna upload a video on Wednesday, and then the first video for the new year is gonna be for 2026 plan. Like, because again, 2026 is a big year for me. Uh, quick. It is my last year to do something with my art, and that's pretty much it. I won't go too much into it because I already talked about it already. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Anyways, let's do this. Do that, and then do this, and then do this, and then do this, and do this. Oh, I need music, by the way. There we go. But I hope you guys enjoying the videos, by the way. I have been having so much fun making short videos again with like my commentary of like current things that are going on right now. So I'm happy. I'm very happy that you guys have been enjoying these guys. Because it's been really fun. Um, you know what I mean? Like it's been really fun doing these commentary videos of like my shorts because it gives me an opportunity to talk about current stuff and pop culture. Like for example, I just uploaded Cyclops artwork. I need to get better at my artwork for my characters because I feel like I'm getting a little bit. Now, I wouldn't say lazy. I feel like my technique is not as great, especially when it comes to ink shading. Let me show you guys. So I like the Cyclops, but I'm not truly happy with it. I feel like I could have done better, and I feel like I if I had like the gold ink and all that would have been better. But like I need to like I'm still need to learn how to shape better with markers, you know, because I'm not used to like I mean I should be used to it by now, but the thing is I have been trying some new stuff, right? Like I have been doing some small new little techniques here and there, but I feel like they're lacking. They're not where I want it to be. Also, my character designs, I do want to get better at that too. But I feel like I have been getting better at character designing where like it's faster. Like my ideas like for a character design for like a fan art from with my art style, it's gotten like quicker. Like I could draw these a lot faster than when I started the year. Like instead of like an hour to 2 hours, because sometimes the anatomy is a little bit like, oh my god, I want to do this and that. It's like I'm not super now that turns into like 30 to 20 minutes now. My goal is to like get to 10 minutes. Because that's the whole point of having fun with these sketches and stuff like that. But yeah. So like I said, I've been having a lot of fun. I've been figuring out my art style, and I'm happy that you guys have been enjoying this. And yeah, this was my first like video with the commentary, where I just talk about what my original character. Because yeah, my goal next year is to put out way more original characters of like some ones that I've been drawing already, but also want to draw characters I have not drawn yet. I do have one original character that I have not like it's sketched out, but I have not made it into a video yet. So that is good to have like some videos like in the back burner just in case that I need them. I don't know where it is. It's like a good character, but anyways, because yeah, I feel like I what I'm gonna do next year is yo, what up, Squarky? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. So what I want to do next year, guys, I want to have two black books. One black book is gonna be all like fan art dedication. The other book is gonna be only original characters dedication. That's pretty much it. And I already have the other black book, so I'm just gonna use that one. Hold up. So what I'm gonna use is this right here. This book right here was like my fighting game book and stuff for like the series I did, and I haven't worked on this in some time. So I was like, okay, I could just translate this, and I messed up already because it's not gonna be perfect. Oh wait, there you go. So you got some fan art ones. But yeah, we'll see what we'll do with this one. I don't know. Like But what I want to do is because I want to have I want to have more organization. Where like yeah, this book will be all fan art. The other one will be all my original characters and stuff. Your art is spitting fire. I appreciate you allowing me to view this. Hey, what up? How you doing? Your fire. Your art is ice, and you are spit. Oh, okay. I'm like, I was like reading that. I was like, wait, what? Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. So this is. I'm showing you guys the side time of what I'm gonna draw tomorrow. But again, these are just sketches. It's just me getting my ideas out with some characters that I never really drawn before because I never draw humans before because I was never really that great, and I'm kind of finding my art style with like human characters. So I'm super excited. So if you guys want to see more of all these characters with commentary, what I think what's going on with the pop culture, my ideas for my original characters, stuff like that, check out my YouTube channel. I upload 2 shorts at least a week, guys. 2 shorts a week. So hope you guys should check it out on my YouTube channel. I do upload original videos too as well every single week. Instead of 4 videos, it's gonna be 3 videos of art topics or so. But my goal is to do way more than just art topics by next year. I'm gonna do more vlogs. I'm gonna do more art challenges, video game with art, all that good stuff, guys. That is gonna be the main goal, and I hope you guys will check that out, guys. Anyways, let's play some music, video game music, because I don't get banned. I do not want to get banned, y'all, because YouTube will ban me. Let's see. Hold up, guys. Let me go to right here. Let me know if the music's too loud, by the way. Oh, I turned the lower down. It's probably too loud. What's that? Is that better, guys? Let me know. Yeah, it's pretty good now. But yeah, the new year. I'm excited. I'm super nervous, guys. Like I said, guys, the new year is gonna be bonkers, hopefully, man, with good stuff, dude. Like that is gonna be the goal. There we go. So we got there. We got that one. There we go. All right, so let's work on the little flutter. But yeah, guys, thank you again so much for supporting the stream, guys. Remember, you have to be added by using your points on Discord or on Twitch. Soon we'll be added on YouTube, hopefully, and on Kick, guys. So keep a lookout for those points. You guys can get added into for free. But thank you again also for all the people that subscribe to the channel. I really do appreciate it. You guys been supporting the stream. I really do appreciate it, guys. That's all. Also, you get added into the community drawing. The next one, it's gonna be Valentine's Day, guys. All right. Where is it? I need one of these because I gotta add black, guys, so I don't want to go like blue onto this or do that. Alright, yeah. But hey guys, today what we're doing today, guys, we're just finishing art pieces. That's all we're doing today. Okay? That is all we are doing today. We're finishing art pieces that we have not chance to finish. Before we start something brand new tomorrow, and it's gonna be a skateboard painting, guys. I'm super excited, guys. I haven't done a skateboard painting, I think about 3 years. Like, yeah, I think it's been about 3 years. I'm super excited to start doing some skateboards again for you guys, some mini skateboards. I do have a big skateboard I want to do this year. I want to do next year too as well. So I've been having that for like years, guys, years. Like I said, next year, 2026, guys, we're gonna do some big ambitious painting. All right, we are gonna start working on some big paintings of original, almost the original designs only. No fan art for the most part. The only fan art we're probably gonna do is about 8x8s and no, actually, no. I'm thinking about like the big paintings. I'm mostly gonna be original. But fan art will be part of it with like spray cans, skateboards. 8x8, stuff like that. But yeah, mostly like the big paintings, the big canvases, guys, will only be original characters. There we go. But yeah, guys, I really like the design. I like this. What do you guys think about this character, by the way? Let me know. Oh, is it blurry for you guys? There we go. Alright, so let's add this up here. Boom, boom.
Can you see the sun is shining on me? It makes me feel so free, so alive. It makes me want to survive. And the sky, it makes me feel so blind.
He drippy. He drippy. Yeah. And it's all thanks to you guys. You guys built this snowman, by the way. You guys did it. There we go. Well, there it is, guys. We're gonna do a one shade ink, I think. But I think we'll leave that as a short. So again, check out the YouTube channel. We're gonna leave that as a short, alright? But thank you guys again so much for being a part of the December community drawing, guys. We built a snowman character. So we got a little seal. We got a little penguin with a little big ass snowball. We got some two penguins holding on the ladder because he's helping building it. And we got a penguin on a balloon. We got a little polar bear right there. And then we also got another polar bear with a Coca-Cola, or we should call it we need something different, a different name, by the way. And then we also got a little cat right there. And yeah, there you go. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 characters. That's more than I think that we did last time. Let's see, what was the last time one? Let's see. Last time we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We had 8 last time. This was a doodle. I made it myself. So we had 8 characters from you guys last time. We had actually have 1 more on this time around. So thank you guys again so much. And remember, guys, every single month we're gonna dedicate one of the art pieces of community drawings as a digital art piece from now on. We're gonna make it into stickers, wallpaper, art prints for you guys to get. You guys can pretty much get it for free, like a free art print too as well, if you guys are part of the community drawing. We only do US only unless you're willing to pay for shipping right now. But yeah, like I said, there's a lot more cool stuff coming for you guys, more for the community. So thank you guys again, guys. Thank you guys again so much. Look at that. We did it! The polar bear! Alright guys, so now we're gonna finish the ramen. So here is the ramen. One. And then we're gonna finish Spider-Man after that, guys, alright? So here is the idea of the ramen for the outside border. So we finished it as a digital art piece already. I just was like, it's missing a lot of things that I need to add on to this piece. So what I decided to do, I decided to add more designs to it. So I decided on the bottom it's gonna have like happy, cozy, yummy soul. Unless you guys like got a better word for the final word, guys, let me know. I have no idea what I want to add for the 4th word, so let me know, guys. So I just added soul. You know, ramen's good for the soul, you know what I mean? And then we also added some ramen emotes like happy, sad, annoyed, excited, and angry. And then we added ramen as the kanji and a little design right here on the side. So that's what we're gonna do right now. We've already finished all the middle part right here already digitally. So we're gonna add the rest of the border onto the design. All right, guys. So let's take a picture of this and let's go and start on the digital art piece. Look at that. 30 minutes to finish one part of the design, guys. Yeah, if you guys want to see all this stuff, check out the Discord. That's where you guys can get all the updates of the community drawings and everything and more. Too as well. Lighter. Alright guys, so let me charge my phone, by the way, because it's about to die. Alright. Oh, by the way, guys, this has been really great. It's actually was a gift from Shadow, one of my mods. It's an arcade machine, like wooden, right? I have been enjoying this because the way I've been using it, I've been having like my colored pencil stuff or like my ink pens on here, and then that's how I've been leaving it like on my desk. I've been using it every single day. like every single day. Let's see. So let me go and bring out the drawing real quick. Save image. So we're gonna open this on Illustrator. Right, we're gonna open this on Illustrator. Living in the city. Living in the city. Remember, guys, don't forget to drink your water. Oh, by the way, guys, my new PC is here for the most part. Not all parts are here, but here is the new PC. I think you guys can see it kinda. Let me see if I can bring it out this way. So there it is. This is the new PC right here. At least like it's a dual PC. So what that means is one side can be all like the part of the like the components of the PC of like the main ones like the graphics card, motherboard, etc. The other side is where it's gonna have the what do you call it? Like the cables and battery and all that. So the thing that I don't have right now, guys, is hold up. There you go. Right now I don't have the power supply. Number one, power supply, Windows 11 thing. What else? Oh yeah, and my cooler, my CPU cooler. So yeah, I will be building this on stream around next week, I believe. It's supposed to come in on Saturday, so we may be building it on Saturday next week. We'll see how it goes. Oh no, it's is it this week or next week? Oh no, it's actually this week. Sorry, it actually comes out this week, this Saturday. So we're probably gonna build it this Saturday. I do have some experience with building PCs, guys. Nothing too crazy though. I built like about I built one PC on my own, and I got one pre-built. But I learned like the components with like my other pre-built PC. I kind of like obviously looked at it and see what they did, etc. And obviously, I have some experience with my older PC as well. So yeah, we have a lot of stuff. The one thing I never did before, all of my PC builds, by the way, I never added Windows before, but I feel like that's the easy part, I believe, where like you just gotta build everything first, turn it on, and then add the USB thing, right? But we'll see how that goes, anyways. But yeah, it should be pretty simple for the most part. Obviously, I'm super nervous about it, but because I mean, obviously, some parts are more fragile than others. Like the CPU is like the biggest thing I'm super nervous about. Luckily, the CPU cooler that's coming with it has already like it has like a perfect square what do you call it thermal paste, so it's very great. But that's also gonna be hard. Like the biggest thing I'm nervous about is adding the CPU slash CPU cooler. That's like the biggest, obviously the most nervous thing I am about everything because the RAM is gonna be easy. The GPU is gonna be easy. Adding all the connectings for the most part is gonna be easy. So yeah, there's like some things are gonna be easy, but yeah. Anyways, all right, guys. So let me open. We're gonna go to digital right now, guys. So we're gonna go to digital. So we're gonna open this on Photoshop, and let's finish this ramen art piece. Because again, I gotta start uploading more social media like photos and videos, guys. On my other social medias because like I've been kind of lacking on that. So yeah, I need to work on those and also upload like my what do you call it? Wait, why is that like that? Oh, right. Sorry. There we go. And we can do that. There you go. There it is. All right, we're good, guys. All right, we're gonna turn this off unless you have something else to do traditionally. But I should be able to sketch out the skateboard before stream tomorrow, guys. If I don't sleep extremely too late today, because I already have the idea for it. It's gonna be the Monster Faces number 2. I did a Monster Face skateboard a couple of years ago. I really loved it, and I want to do another one, another version of it. And I think it's gonna be a really cool skateboard painting, guys. Because I'm also want to do a Think of Universe version as well, with my own main characters, that kind of thing. And I want to do way more than just faces as well. But like, we'll just start with that to begin with. Anyways, um, let's see, where is the chat room? There you go. There we go, guys. All right, guys. So while we're doing this little prep work, guys, we're gonna start watching our first video of tonight. And the first video we're gonna watch tonight, it's gonna be really funny because it's gonna be about the red pill community. All right. It's Practice 60. He's one of my favorite YouTube creators. For me personally, guys. Um, and I'm gonna watch it. Wait, what? It's gone. Well, that ruins my plans. Hold up. Maybe I didn't save it. Maybe I saved it in my other YouTube. Actually, hold up. No, I didn't. Okay, I guess I didn't save it. All right, guys. Well, let's see if it got deleted. I don't know. We'll see if it got deleted, guys. Pa, 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 pa. Oh, I did not. I just didn't save it. Okay.
A generation of lost young.
All right, here we go. So I'm gonna put up that and that. All right, guys. Oh, right. Sorry, I had that on the bottom. Oh, right, next year we are gonna start our new incentive, by the way, which I've been like working on behind the scenes. Is finish your games. Like I'll go more detail later, but it's kind of self-explanatory. We're like, you gotta finish your games, guys. Oh, right. Let me take away. Is it this one? Yeah, this one. Then we're gonna add this one. Yeah, there we go. Okay, and then we're gonna move this up here. There we go. All right, cool. All right, guys. So let's check this out. The pathetic life of the internet alpha male.
A generation of lost young men turned to the internet looking for role models, and instead found a cesspool of self-proclaimed alpha males ready to exploit them. These gurus preach confidence and discipline, but the deeper you look, the clearer it becomes that their lives are nothing like what they sell. Behind the tough guy personas are men drowning in insecurity.
They're very insecure. Extremely insecure people, dude. Like, don't get me wrong. I always said the red pill has some good takes here and there, but they always take it to the extreme. Where it becomes like, what the fudge are you talking about? You got like that makes zero sense. They always take it to the extreme. They always take it to the extreme, and they only said those things to like obviously like to rage bait, in order to get more clicks, in order to get more views, and it's a classic strategy a lot of content creators do even to this day, guys. So it's not like, oh, like they're the first ones to do it. No, it's something that a lot of content creators do, and they just did this, they did the same thing, but obviously in this whole weird red pill community.
Fraud, lies, and desperation. Some of these guys claim to have the highest IQ on the planet, and others literally admit to doing meth to look more attractive. Today we're discussing the most notorious ones, starting with King Azulai, the alpha who pled guilty to sexual contact with a 15-year-old girl. Ben Azulai essentially looked at Andrew Tate and said, I can do the same thing, only Ben has less charisma and it is way less convincing when he lies, because his origin story is almost certainly completely made up. According to Ben, his mother came to America through the Mexican border to give birth to him. He spent his early childhood going between America and his mother's home country of Israel, before permanently settling in the United States at 10 years old. Ben claims that he began visiting a Chinese restaurant every day for lunch, where he was mentored by the restaurant's owner and trained in the art of Kung Fu. Ben, who barely spoke English at the time, became the target of bullying at school, and used his newly acquired martial arts skills to beat anyone and everyone up who disrespected him.
People really understand things better when they get a fist in their face. They just act different. So everybody started respecting me.
At the age of 13, Ben claims that he fought 30 guys at once and they could not fully defeat him. Well, at least that's what I think. He changes the story a lot.
I got my ass kicked one time in my life. I was 13 years old. I got jumped by about 30 guys outside of a house party. When I was 13 years old, I got jumped by like 30 guys. They beat the shit out of me. One hit me with a f***ing baton over the face. And that was the time that I stopped hanging out with people. And believe it or not, today, one of my best friends is a black guy. But at the time, you know, it was literally people that I knew. And they jumped me, you know, 30 guys. They were 17 and 18. I was 13. I fought guys that were 7 foot tall, and I fought guys that were almost 400 pounds. I fought 10 guys at the same time and beat their ass, and I fought 40 guys and I got jumped by them, and I was 13 years old. It did not matter how many people it was, how big you are, you could be 50 feet tall.
After developing a reputation for being a fighter, Ben said he joined the Russian mafia and started participating in underground fighting matches.
And eventually at the age of 18, I became one of the guys in the mafia. I was named the Kid, and it was the Russian mob. I started fighting underground fights.
Wow.
Yeah.
He's telling the freaking truth. You started kicking everybody's butt.
Yeah, he was putting me in there with anybody. I told him, give me anybody, I'll eat their throat. I don't care who it is.
You were just a
I was a He was literally saying just...
My favorite part about Ben is that even though he portrays himself as a ruthless, vicious fighter, he does show his deep insecurities for his height. Standing at a mere 5 foot 7 inches, he justifies his height by comparing himself to some of the worst men in human history.
Height doesn't mean anything. It's 5'6". Having longer limbs do not make you any better. You ever seen Putin? 5'6". No. Joseph Stalin? 5'7.5".
Anyways, while he was participating in underground fights at age 18, he was also arrested, which led to some prison time.
What? Bro, you can tell he's insecure about his height. Man, look, I'm 5'5", and I don't give a shit, alright? I'm a short dude. It is what it is. I cannot change that. No, I am not getting BBL tallness surgery, alright? Like, I am what I am, alright? There are things that I cannot change. I could change my weight, but I cannot change my height without surgery, alright, guys? I mean, I just don't give a shit, dude. Man, it is what it is. Like, what the fuck, bro? I feel like that if a person's talking about like their height of that much, yeah, they're a very insecure person. Yo, what up? Equalocity. There we go. What's up, my dude? What are you drawing? So right now I am updating my ramen. So we're trying to finish as many RPs as we can before the 2025 year ends. So what we're trying to do right now, we're gonna update this ramen RPs and add like a bunch of like little emotes right now on top of right here, and we're also gonna add like a couple words on the bottom right here, and then a couple like kanji on right here. We already got this done. By the way, we finished the color RPs version of this already. And yeah, we're just trying to finish the RP. So after this, we're gonna start working on Spider-Man, and then after that, we're gonna start working on either the Robot Master Mega Man, and then after that, we're probably gonna work on character select screens. And then after that, tomorrow we are gonna be working on a brand new painting for start of the new year. So that's what we're doing. And we're watching a video called The Pathetic Light of the Internet Alpha Male, aka the Red Pill. Do you know about the Red Pill? Have you taken the Red Pill? Or also, do you know about the Matrix?
Got arrested for something that they said that I did, and I didn't do it. And when I got out all clean after I spent a little bit of time in jail, I said, I'm never coming back here again.
Remember this because we would later find out why he actually went to prison, and it was much worse than fighting. After his stint behind bars, Ben says he went to China where he trained with Shaolin monks, who taught him some interesting ways to strengthen his bones.
And they explained to me that the strongest part of the body is actually your skull. And if you train your skull for about an hour a day, bang it against the wall, after a year it becomes 4 times thicker than it really is. Which means that you become unstoppable, indestructible.
I actually do believe that Ben would regularly bang his head against the wall, because only someone who did that would manufacture this online persona by using plots from Fight Club, The Karate Kid, and Kung Fu Panda, and think that we were going to believe it. It's very clear that Ben is trying to make his childhood sound more interesting than it actually was, but he lies so much that he can't even keep track of his own contradictions. Now, it is possible that some of his story could be true, but there are so many things that contradict each other to the point where it makes it seem like everything is a lie. Firstly, he said he started his own business shortly after being released from prison and was making 50 grand a month by the time he was 20, thus making him able to retire by age 24. But Ben is also...
Yeah, this is that kind of quality that I want to start doing for my videos, for like my vlogs, my challenges, but it's all art related, and also my art topics. So like that's what kind of quality I want to start doing soon. Yeah, we'll see how it goes, because I'm a one person kind of thing, you know what I mean? So I'm doing my best, but yeah, this is kind of like really good editing.
Claimed that he worked for a top secret counterterrorism unit for over 10
What?
years.
I told you I worked.
Bro, this guy's a lying son of a sack of shit. Did anybody ask for like credentials at all? Did anybody like, hey, is this guy telling the truth? Okay, so if he is there any proof at all? Like, where's the proof? You can't just like, hey, bro, did you guys know that I was the president of an island like 5 years ago? I was the president. I was doing awesome shit for about 4 years, and then someone else got elected. It was really crazy, but I think I did very good stuff. I went to war, like all like that's what kind of sound like stupid mentality stuff, dude. Yeah, it meant like he's really like he's doing all this obviously for clout, and he's doing this all this for like attention, and it's sadly some of it works, but it's just really stupid, man. It's like in so many ways cover like close to like stolen valor in some ways. Um, but yeah, dude, it is insane, man. Like sometimes I wish I was such a clout goblin where I would say certain things in order to get clout, right? Just out of pocket things, just on purpose, you know? Like fuck you, Equaloxity. Fuck you, Rebecca. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Like, I'm sorry.
in counterterrorism for over a decade. So for me, I wasn't allowed to be even on social media or any of these things. And even today, I'm not allowed to even speak about what unit I was in, things like that for the next 5 years. I can't share it with anybody. But
there's a lot of people out there that would say, now that's where I'm calling bullshit.
That's fine. Nobody cares.
And
I don't
it's
care.
convenient that you can't talk about it, so no one can verify.
Well, you know, there's units that are called invisible units.
I'm not doubting you. I always give everyone the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I don't care.
But if I were to question it, I would say, well, wait a minute. At 17, you were homeless. At 18,
Right.
19, you were cleaning carpets. Then you got into
I got out of
telemarketing. Yeah, then you started doing real estate and you started investing here and there. That was only 10 years ago. So when was the counterterrorism?
Yeah.
And who was
Like, bro, like even he got caught out on his BS right away, dude, because the timeline does not make sense at all. So you're doing all of that, but somehow in your schedule you added even terrorism thingy. Man, this guy is a G, guys. This guy's base. This guy is the pinnacle of a human man should be.
it for? The Israeli army?
Well, it's Israel and the United States. You work with both.
That's the
Because
CIA.
No. Counterterrorism is a little bit different.
But you had to be with somebody.
Yeah, but can't talk about who I was with. Come on.
Now, if he truly retired at age 24, then he would have had to start working in this alleged counterterrorism unit at the age of 14. This also means that he would have been working in this position while he was going to high school, fighting in underground cage matches, living with Chinese monks, and also being locked up in prison. And since we can't tell what is actually a lie and what is the truth, it's easy to assume that his lifestyle of endless riches, mansions, and sports cars are also greatly embellished. Taking a look at his personal website, Ben claims to have made his $150 million fortune selling patents. I was only able to find 2 published patents under the name of Benjamin Azoulay, both of which were filed in 2020. Even if we were to assume that both of these patents somehow sold for a grand total of $150 million, they were filed well after his 24th birthday, which he claims at that point was when he was able to retire due to his endless riches. I'm fairly certain that this is a completely different person with the same name, and Ben has no history of selling patents at all. He also claims in his biography to have had an active role in 16 different businesses that have generated $500 million in sales, as well as claiming to have won multiple awards for both bodybuilding and cage fighting. I tried to find any evidence of these claims.
Bro, come on, bro. Like, I have no doubt there's some people who are very accomplished, but they're very, 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 very rare, right? When it like that much stuff, right? A person like this, hell no, dude, hell no. There's people obviously you accomplish certain things. There are people who are already like heavy on work and stuff like at a young age. There are people out there like that, but not like this. It is not real. Show me the proof or fuck off. I would literally like if I had him in the podcast, I would like let him tell his story like completely without almost little to no interruption, and then I'll be like, and then on my notes I'll be like bullshit, 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 and then the rest of the second half of the podcast I'll be like, this is bullshit because you contradicted yourself from this and this and that, and then let him walk out, and I have my big clip and be like, yeah, look at this guy's a fucking loser.
and came up with absolutely nothing. But at the end of the day, even the most simple framing of Ben's life doesn't make sense. If he truly made 150 mil and was able to retire at age 24, why is he trying to sell people a self-improvement course online? Yeah. According to Ben, it's because he wants to impart his wisdom to young men and help them become strong and successful like he claims to be.
There's nothing that could impress me. I don't care if you have a Bugatti, you have a private jet, you have a yacht. I've seen it all. I don't care for it. I care for people now.
He cares for your money. Okay? He cares for your money. Tu dinero. That's all. Black guy, you know what I'm saying? he only cares about your money. He doesn't give a shit who you are. He doesn't. All he sees is money, 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 money. Like I want to say about 90 to 95% of online courses are fucking scams, guys. Right? The only ones you can actually most likely trust, like mostly trust, if it's their weekly updates, like mostly like on Patreon. But don't get me wrong, there's some scams on Patreon as well. But like there are actual content creators who put a lot of work on their Patreon and put a lot of stuff in their Patreon and update it. Obviously there are other places as well, but like if they give you constantly updates every single week of new content, like I give you guys some new new stuff, right? Like, okay, that's like all right, but like people that give like this person, they make a basic ass course. You can find all the information online for the most part, and they put it all together and they sell it as a course, and they sell you bullshit. I'm 34, yo, designer, engineer, and make half of those numbers. Work hard, as fuck to get where I'm at. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like me, I am nowhere near that equality because I'm stupid as fuck. And but we'll see. We may change a lot of it in 2026, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna work my ass off in 2026. All right, we lost 2 years to my car accident, but let's see what we can do in 2026. I'll reach that goal. You know.
And what I do for many years now is coach people, help guys not to go through the things that I went through. You could be a strong man. You could be a tough guy. You could be an alpha, but you gotta do it right.
This sentiment, as nice as it sounds, doesn't hold much weight. Someone who made $150 million would not be selling a course. The course he's selling is funding the mansions, cars, and lifestyle he portrays. But there is one thing Ben is telling the truth about. He did in fact spend time in prison, although he hasn't been fully honest about how he ended up there. A YouTuber named John Bravo Films was able to uncover court documents revealing that Ben was sentenced to prison after he, his brother, and his friends took turns brutally assaulting a 15-year-old girl while she was intoxicated. Without getting into specifics, the court documents tell an unbelievably violent and graphic story that resulted in the young girl becoming both mentally and physically scarred from the event. Once the girl was able to escape the men, she called the police and the three were arrested. Ben was 18 years old and thus tried as an adult. He also admitted his guilt in open court. Ben vehemently denied all of the information that John Bravo revealed and responded exactly how you would expect him to. He basically said he is being canceled by the Matrix.
Now it looks like I pissed off a lot of people, guys. A lot of people. So many because I became so influential so quick. And I'm literally one of the most talked about influencers in the world today, that I got to the point that they're putting out a lot of false information about me. A lot of bullshit. But you see, I never thought I'd say this, but I'm gonna say this. It looks like the Matrix is attacking me.
But the pressure from those online was too big for Ben to ignore, so he further elaborated in a now deleted video where he claims the entire situation was made up. He claims that the girl in question filed a $15 million lawsuit, and rather than spending hundreds of thousands in lawyers' fees, they settled for a much smaller amount under the agreement that he pled guilty. The story completely contradicts what is verifiably written in the court documents, as they directly claim that the nurses observed physical signs of SA all over the girl's body. Unsatisfied with his response, John Bravo continued exposing Ben, revealing that this was not even the first time Ben was charged with SA. The court documents clearly state that Ben and his brother Dylan had a past history of charges for SAing.
Oh, you're just on graphic design? Oh, that's sick, dude.
underage intoxication.
I have a degree in art, but I forgot what it was. But I may go back to college, but it depends on 2026 how this year goes.
Girls. King Azulai has continued to try and define exactly what really happened, but whenever he clarifies things, it doesn't exactly make him look better.
I was never convicted of. I was convicted of oral copulation with a minor. I was 18, she was under 18, and I agreed to take a plea deal that I got a job from her. They were trying to teach me a lesson because a year before that, when I was underage, I had a fight with my ex-girlfriend. She cheated on me. I got hell of upset and I smacked her in the back of the head.
Recently, he has accused his most prominent detractors, including John Bravo, of hiring a hitman to take out his mother.
But these men are not the ones that I worried about so much. It's about this email that I received this morning. An email that sounds like it's coming from a hitman. This kind of an email describes exactly what they're going to do to my mother.
The email Ben shows is almost certainly completely fabricated, coming from an email address that doesn't even exist, meaning Ben may.
Oh my god. This guy's a pet. Bro, I will say this, bro. He lies his ass off so much he got rich from it, dude. Just think of how about that in this fucking sad world. He lied so much he even got rich from it. I don't know how much money though. Like, obviously, he's lying by his net worth and all that. But it's so sad that we have pieces of shit like this, and they have, like, more, like, create, like, a bigger lifestyle because they fucking lie their ass off, and they're people of, like dumbasses kids who are buying the courses and shit, you know? I only have an AA. I got into construction engineering. Oh, that's, yep, there it is.
Made this entire thing up just to paint himself as the victim. Now, whatever credibility he has left is certainly gone, and still to this day, Ben is trying to rebrand from being known as a fraud and a violent abuser, much like Wes Watson, who was once seen as the example of how an ex-convict can truly turn their life around, to now facing charges that could land him back behind bars. When Wes Watson first started posting content back in 2019, his videos mainly focused on his time spent in federal prison. Wes claims that he started selling weed during his teenage years and was making up to $40,000 a week. Although Wes has given various different versions of this story, so that's just a rough estimate.
At 11, I just started hustling. By the time I was 16, I went and bought a truck at like a lifted Z71 cash, like 50 grand. I had hundreds of thousands of dollars at 15, 16.
I started smoking weed at like 13 or 12. By the time I was 14 or 15, the natural progression was to start slanging.
And despite selling what he describes as a large amount of product, he managed to avoid the law for a long time. That was until a fateful night in November of 2009 where Wes physically assaulted a man after a drug deal that had gone wrong. Notably, Wes was not actually involved in the deal itself, but rather serving as more of a low-level grunt called in after the deal fell through. Not exactly the hotshot kingpin he claims he was. What is true is that Wes spent nearly a decade in prison, and stories he told from his time locked up brought him almost immediate success on YouTube. In under half a year since his first upload, Wes was already able to get 250,000 subscribers. And during the pandemic, Wes had a unique opportunity and began creating more motivational content to help people increase their mental fortitude and physical fitness while trapped at home. This is when Wes began offering what
Yeah, it's always a goddamn freaking course. Let me help you guide you become your best self. Discover how I was able to turn 10 years of pain into my dream life by following this simple yet overlooked method. It's always a simple overlooked method, dude. It always is. It's always a simple method. Yo, what's up, big dog? Okay, you call me fat, charitable. Just kidding. Just kidding. How you doing? Welcome. We're watching a video about the pathetic life of the internet alpha male.
He describes as self-mastery programs, which sought to teach young men how to hone in their physical strength, business capabilities, and mindset. Thanks to programs like this, Wes claims that he now makes an average of $3 million per month.
Like, you don't make $1 million a month, you make a third of what I make a month. If you make $1 million a month, I can't respect someone who's doing a third of me financially. I can respect the guy whose yacht is 300 million, he murdered me. I have to understand what he did.
Although we have no way to verify how much money he was actually making, what I can say for sure is any businessman who was making $3 million per month would absolutely respect and listen to the advice of another businessman who was making $1 million per month. Despite his arrogance, Wes was relatively respected in the early days of his content creation career. His videos served as a cautionary tale of just how brutal and unforgiving spending time in federal prison can be. Wes
Are we watching Wes Weston videos? No, we're not. No, we're not. I do remember these videos. I didn't watch them fully, but I do remember seeing the thumbnail. I do remember seeing that for sure. How you doing, Charitable? I gotta head out. My dude just want to stop by and say hi. Have a great night. Thanks for watching the stream. I'll see you again next time, and I'll be right here. I'll be here in New Year's too if you want to hang out. My friend has been making videos about him for like the past 2 years, exposing his fake prison stories. Really? I mean, I'm not surprised. I mean, this whole video is about how all these people are fake, pretty much.
sold himself as a man who learned from his mistakes and was trying to teach other people lessons that he had to learn the hard way. In particular, Wes has claimed that his anger issues were the catalyst for many of his problems.
My biggest vice is anger. I have a problem with it. It's the biggest battle of my life. These vices hold us from everything, all our dreams, everything we could ever possibly just gather up and love for our lives. Our vices are holding us from it.
Of course, Wes put on the persona that he was a changed man, and now found healthy ways to deal with his anger.
I don't fall victim to my old vices, the drugs, the negative shit, the anger. I don't fall victim to it no more. I've done so good on my anger lately too. I'm so proud of it. You guys, you have to drop all this shit and not drag your family through the mud.
But this didn't seem to be the case, as conflicts in his personal life made it to the public eye, and they showed that Wes hadn't really changed at all, particularly when Valerie Watson, Wes's now ex-wife, posted a video to social media accusing her husband of both physical and emotional abuse.
I literally have held my tongue for...
Holy fuck, does she have a chin tattoo? Look at this. What is that? Why would you do that to yourself? Why would you get a chin tattoo? I know there's some out there, some culture significance with chin tattoos, but I don't think this one's it. What's the name of the channel? Which YouTuber again? Is it the one that I'm in the Discord in, or was it another one? For sure, my dude. Keep doing what you're doing. We enjoy it. Good night. Thank you, Equaloxity. Thank you. I'm doing good. I just got done cooking deer meat stew for dinner. How does deer meat taste like? Yeah, how does deer meat taste like? I know, isn't deer illegal in some states, by the way? I don't know. I think it is, right? I'm not sure though. Let's go back. Sorry, I got distracted with so many things. Tastes good?
way too long to protect him. It's not happening anymore. He's physically hurt me so many times that it's unforgivable. And I do have a video of Wes charging at me and has put like a knife to my face and literally have told me, like, has threatened to kill me.
Valerie also specifically emphasizes that the person Wes portrays himself to be online is a lie, and that he did not follow the same rules and principles he promoted to his audience. She also included pictures of her bloodied hand and bruised arms, implying that Wes had directly caused the injuries. Then again, it is possible that he had a jealous ex who was just trying to make up stories because he was becoming successful and popular online. That is for sure what Wes's fanbase thought, which is why this wasn't the final nail in the coffin for his career. And over the next few years, more information would come out about Wes that essentially proved to his detractors that his whole life was a hoax. His mega mansion, which he claimed to have purchased, was not actually his. The property was listed for rent at $65,000 a month in October of 2022, and the listing was removed a month later in November, right before he uploaded his vlog showing off the property. His Bugatti Chiron, he also does not own. Even his girlfriends, and I'm not joking, are literally rented. Wes was exposed for hiring a female escort for $200 an hour and pretending that she was his actual girlfriend. His house is rented, his cars are rented.
So this guy is supposed to be an alpha male who get no bitches unless he pays for them. This guy supposedly has a rich life but can't actually own a home. Like, what? It is illegal to sell. Oh, it's illegal to sell. Oh, okay. So if you hunt a deer, right? If you hunt a deer, you could legally eat it, but you cannot buy it. You cannot buy it from someone or sell it from someone. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. What's this video? And this is another one of the other friend of the former prison guard that actually interviewed us. Let me see. Hold up. Check this out real quick. A little side quest, guys. A little side quest.
What's cracking, everybody? Welcome back to the channel. New video. I apologize once again. Dubs is late. Dub with that. Tight pants on, he turns around and the ass is baggy. We did time together.
Because we got the other one like 50 minutes, man.
Oh my God!
Stop doing the sound effects, bro.
So what had happened was,
all right, there you go. There you go. Gracias.
We had both been in the riot. 500 people involved. And it's true. People were taking meth breaks.
Meth breaks?
Some of them were parachute.
So some were just punching each other and they just took a meth. Okay.
Shooting it. Some of them were just, had the pookie.
Bulgarian beef, I guess. I never saw. Budget beef. Oh my! I said Bouguet. I cannot read, dude. Oh my God. Budget beef. Sorry.
And they were like, time out. I need some meth in my system. I'm getting tired. And the other guy was like, okay, come back. I'm going to stay in this position. Right. And so after we got in trouble and then the vatos that got their feet chopped off, they were still trying to run around and they were sliding all over the place. It was hard for them to move, but they were trying it because they were gangsters. I think they were taught by Wes, And so after that riot, where people feet got chopped off, but nobody died.
What?
I hate to think back on that day, but we all got in trouble.
Obviously.
And, hopefully I don't get in trouble for this.
Yes, 30 puntos, by the way.
But people, the United States has actually landed on Mars.
Oh my God, dude.
And then it hit.
Okay, here's like the most clickable part right here.
Vato always got to outdo everybody. And he's like,
he's making fun of West's story of how many people were getting their feet chopped off in prison. Oh,
I just, a little stomach. But why am I doing his voice like that?
Hey guys, I got a fart.
That's Wes's voice right there. Everything else I said, put that voice in your head.
He's like, hey guys, I got a fart too.
Hey, no mames.
Motherfucker.
And he was doing all that shit, right? So we're like, fuck it.
Wait, was he making like fart attacks like in Stick of Truth South Park?
Holmes, that vato farted, you go ahead and fart.
Stop, bro, with the sound effects, man. Okay, stop.
That was what his fart sounded like. We were like, what? Like, how many buttholes do you have to make that type of shit happen?
Ugh, disgusting.
It was a trip, Holmes. It was a trip. And it was a trip because I think the air came out like a regular pedo, but that was
okay. All right, we're moving on. All right, bro. I again, I can't ever get into it because we're watching like a video that's like an hour long. But I get that. Wait, why can't I click on this? Hold up, I can't click on the second. Okay, there we go. He's talking about farts and shit, and that's the most clickable thing too, as well. Wes Watson in the prison guard. Prison from
Torment _ tactical. So who am I? I just resigned from the California Department of Corrections as a lieutenant after putting 16.
Like, you'll be able to build quick if you want to hear his stories.
Wait. So I thought they didn't believe him. So why are they making content with Wes? I'm so confused. Oh, this was 2 years ago. Oh, okay. This is before everything came out, right?
The father of time, the mastery maker, the Optimus Prime, the Alpha Omega, the master.
They're gonna start at the bottom, where a lot of us did, including
Donovan facility. This man was a corrections officer. Now we're here being better. He dropped those ways he didn't like in there. I dropped those ways I didn't like in there. You get me?
Hey, let me see that hand. Fuck yeah. Oh yeah, I got blasted right now too. Gotta finish it up right now.
Damn. Oh, so how come we made a content with him? But Hector went there just to do content. I mean, it makes sense, right? Right, because it was just barely coming out, you know. So I guess that makes sense. All right, back to the video. Hold up. There you go. Sorry, guys.
And even his girlfriends are rented, which doesn't mean that he is secretly broke. It's
Yeah, he just got no bitches, man. He has to buy them.
just clear he isn't exactly the business mogul he claims to be. If Wes had taken the money he's been wasting on overpriced cars and homes for Instagram and actually invested it, he could have actually owned real assets by now. A large property, maybe not supercars, but still expensive luxury cars. But he didn't do that because Wes is creating the illusion of success to sell more courses and coaching to people who don't understand what real success is. Which is, I have to admit, ironically a good business strategy. The problem is, this relies on the customer lacking intelligence and desperately wanting a role model, and thus paying a con artist with deep insecurities. He even lies about his height. Despite being listed as 5'8" in court documents, Wes gets furious when anyone
Hector is most likely going to be on Joe Rogan Sunday. I could totally see that. Yeah, of the content we've seen. I could totally see that. Wait, hold up. What's it's not 5'8". Let me see.
suggests he's shorter than 6 feet tall.
How tall am I? I'm 6 foot. When we went into medical, when I was booked, I was 6 foot 252. And I said, why the f does my paperwork say 5'8", 230? That's the eyeball of the arresting officer.
To make matters worse,
So you're telling me that I'm 5'1"? Because he's supposed to be 6 feet and he says 5'8", right? Isn't this like 4 inches less? So are you telling me by his calculations I have to be 5'1"? It's like this right here is like 4 inches or whatever. What the fuck? Oh, that's not stupid with numbers, by the way. Shoes and shirts? Ain't no fucking way, bro. No, I didn't say it before. After I mean, we just started watching this video right now. We're like on the third alpha male. What do you want to call it? He's not using steroids anymore. Oh, he's very skinny now.
he literally uses special insoles to boost his height, and he does a terrible job at hiding it. Wes has such a hard time keeping track of his lies that the alpha womanizer admitted to being bisexual during an interview.
I was in a Q&A on the way here. Someone said, skinny or...
So he's bi. So he likes sucking dick. I mean, that's what a lot of prison could do to you, right? I mean, you probably drop the soap and end up liking it. All right. I mean, if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. It's all good.
thick chicks. I'm like, I like them skinny thick. You know, what the f- you mean? Like, everything's like that for me. They're like, are you straight or are you this? I'm everything. I'm not just one or the other.
And despite portraying himself as a stoic yet intense tough guy who learned from his mistakes and can now
If you look at the every DigiVlad if you look at every DigiVlad video of his that comment section is full of people roasting him.
control his anger, Wes's temper was completely out of control, violently threatening anyone who had a
everything is connecting. Everything is connecting. That's the guy. I remember this clip. Oh my god, puzzles are coming together. They're making a full-on image. That's the guy? Over my big Cheetos. Hey man, this is gonna be a cozy. Oh, I don't know about cozy, but it's gonna be a chill stream. But like, my mind is mind blown. I believe he gets pissed off with this guy right here, right? If I'm not mistaken, it was this guy he got pissed off. It was either him, right? Got Mexican coat, the real sugar, by the way. Yeah, that's what I remember. I think it was this guy. For some reason, maybe him or him. One of these two guys. I don't remember which one.
different opinion than him.
Are you saying that your Bugatti and your money?
See? Okay, there you go. All right.
Money and everything
If
else
they
is
saw me
worth more than
standing
your
there, they'd be
children.
like, my dad's a superhero. Look what he brought to the table. Look how hard this guy works. He came from nothing to this.
Yeah.
I would say I think you could tell like the most insecure people on the panel just by looking at this real quick, guys. Like if you look at the panel on one side, most of them like you see like those like they're trying too hard kind of dressing up. The other one's very kind of like normal, and there's one that just in way too like kind of weird. Yeah, those are the people that dress like that. Like this guy right here, and this guy right here, and this guy right here are insecure. I'm just kidding. I'm bullshitting you guys. I'm making shit up.
Your money and everything else is worth more than your children.
But that's how you make content. That's how you make content, guys. The black guy has the mic at his mouth like he's gonna say something. I know, right? It's like, bro, put the mic down, dude. You're not gonna say anything. He never does, by the way. This guy never says anything. I remember watching some of the podcasts back in the day because I was curious, right? This fucker never says anything at all. Whether you agree with what was his name, Myron, right? Whether you agree with him or not, at least this guy talks in the podcast. What I remember, this guy does this shit. He's a dumbass. Like, I don't know what the fuck he's there.
My dad's a superhero. Look what he brought to the table. Look how hard this guy works. He came from nothing to this.
Yeah.
He works. God damn it.
You're still whining. Stop whining
That
and
is
just
a
make an
product.
argument.
Dude, I'll smack your fat ass.
So you're gonna
look
let's
at
just-
your goddamn self.
Okay, guys, well,
I've never seen such a pathetic motherfucker.
Okay,
let's,
well,
let's chill out a little bit, man. A little bit.
This is not what men
Let's let
look
him.
like.
Let's let him
What do they
finish
look
his
like?
point.
What do they look like? Bald prisoners?
Like many of these alpha males, Wes also had a habit of challenging other men to fights whenever he felt slighted by them, leading up to an altercation that would change his life forever. Now, the nature of this video is extremely graphic and cannot be shown on.
Yeah, for some reason they end up jumping the dude for fucking bullshit reason or some shit. Yeah, that's why he went to prison. Oh my god, this guy's a fucking moron.
On YouTube, but footage of Wes violently beating up another man would be leaked by John Bravo, in which we can see Wes hit the man with a weightlifting belt, then him and his friends pin the man down and endlessly hurl punches at his head and even kick him in the face multiple times. The man in question would press charges, leading Wes to be arrested for felony assault and battery. He is now facing up to 25 years in prison. Ironically, Wes is now right back where he started, and potentially may find himself behind bars once again. Recently, he has restricted or completely disabled his comment sections on all of his social media accounts, going to show just how fragile his ego really is. Worst of all, his reputation is so destroyed that the only people who are willing to collaborate with him are people like Jack Doherty and the Island Boys. Wes is a perfect example of someone who would have greatly benefited from following.
Hey, honestly, he kind of fits with the Island Boys because at least the Island Boys, they ain't afraid to suck each other's dick, right? You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know if they actually did, but oh my god, like the whole incest thing, holy shit. And then like what was it, Jack Doherty? Like he'll make content at anything, so I think it's a recipe for great content for people, I guess. I don't know, but I do not recommend watching it, guys. It's disgusting. He threatened John Bravo. The video is louder than you. Oh, is it really? Okay, yeah. Okay, I thought so. I will lower it down. That's why I paused it. That's why I always pause it a little bit. There you go.
Following his own advice, just like the Liver King, who had a psychotic meltdown after being exposed for not living the lifestyle.
I lowered down the desktop audio and I put my mic a little bit higher, just a little bit.
He promoted. Brian Johnson, better known as the Liver King, was a divisive figure from the very beginning of his career.
Okay, so the Liver King, he was exposed that he was doing steroids and he wasn't really following his diet that he supposedly said make content out of it. Is that what it was? Right? That's what it was. Also, it's very dangerous to eat raw meat, by the way. I don't know how the fuck he does it. Like, or if he actually does it. What the fuck?
His claim to fame was the promotion of what he calls the ancestral lifestyle, which sought to replicate the daily routine of our ancient human ancestors. This meant consuming a diet of foods like raw liver, raw bone marrow, and even raw bull testicles. His ancestral lifestyle also applied to his workout routines, which were designed to simulate the physical strain that an ancient hunter-gatherer would experience during a hunt. Now, the idea of eating bull nuts already made the Liver King a giant meme, but those more familiar with health and fitness believe that Brian was not entirely honest about his ancestral way of living.
There's nothing ancestral about this guy. He's training with high-tech equipment, training properly, progressive overload. I'm gonna spoil it right now. I don't think he's natural. Don't believe that. And for all the haters, I want to be clear. I believe that there's more than a 50% chance that he's on PEDs.
Brian emphasized a natural and organic lifestyle more than the average fitness influencer, so the idea of him potentially using performance-enhancing drugs would be a much greater scandal than average. Of course, Brian was well aware of this and always rejected the idea that he was using steroids.
Raw bull nuts, the white stuff and all.
Other than the fact that you have a...
Have you guys ever ate any animal balls in your life? Like any animal balls? Don't be shy, guys. Have you guys eaten crocodile balls? Does chicken have balls? Cow balls? Maybe pig balls? I tried Vaxier caviar. Is that considered balls? Caviar, right? Not Vaxier. I don't know what that is. Oh, you mean caviar? Okay, everything's all connected now. But you got the V and the C like all opposite way. They're ball shaped. Oh, come on now. I think the only like exotic meat I ever like tried once was cow tongue, right? Lengua, or like taco lengua. I only tried that once. Not a fan of it. But that's the only I could think about like exotic, like an exotic like kind of meat. Because I mostly eat chicken, if anything. That's not exotic. Well, I mean that's what I'm saying. Like that's like that's the only thing I could like think about. Like maybe it can be kind of close because it can be kind of see different. Like eating like the tongue kind of thing, but I don't know. My bad, bro. I gotta go. I'll see if I can catch up another time. Have a good one. Hey, happy New Year's. Thank you for stopping by. So hey, check out the YouTube content. Got a lot of cool stuff for you there, or everybody there. And thank you for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you. And like I said, more videos coming out for you guys. More than just our topics.
Body that you have earned on your own. Are you against steroids?
This is what I'll say. I care in the most positive way because when somebody says, "Hey man, you're on steroids," and they've been saying this for 20 or 30 years. I've been working out since I was 8. So when I was in high school, "Hey man, you're on steroids." This is a great compliment.
There's a lot of subprimals that are convinced that Liver King is taking steroids.
Is Liver King natty?
Do you think if I was on steroids, I would have these appendages down here, these legs?
Have legs?
Do you see how little my legs are? When I was in college, I weighed 175 pounds and I was single-digit body fat. I started working out about 8 or 9 years old. I had already been working out for, 10 or 12 years. So now I'm 45 and I've gained less than 1 pound a year over 25 years. So this is what I say to people that make this accusation. If you don't believe this is possible, then I suggest that you take that self-limiting belief, you put that in a box and you bury that next to all your embarrassing and don't open your mouth about it. Let that live with you. Don't let that live with somebody else.
Notice how he never responds to the question with no. He only did outright deny his usage briefly one time on No Jumper.
So again, for the record, I've never taken steroids. I'm thinking about doing it.
Despite this, very few were actually convinced that he was natural. And when you think about it, hardly anything about Brian's life was ancestral to begin with. He lives in a modern house and posts on social media every day. Not to mention that he uses real weights, modern workout routines, and even a hyperbaric chamber to maintain his figure, all of which ancient humans never had. Plus a seemingly endless supply of supplements. I mean, just look at him compared to actual people living a tribal lifestyle. They simply look nothing like him. It's amazing what this primal ancestral diet can do for the human body. As you can see, these African hunters all share the same physique as Liver King. People had good reason to be skeptical, but without definitive proof, Liver King could have just been an anomaly. This would change when he was exposed in a series of leaked emails by a fitness YouTuber named Derek, better known as More Plates, More Dates. These emails were sent before Brian's internet fame and show him consulting with a bodybuilding coach on how to improve his physique with the use of performance-enhancing drugs. He notably emphasizes the importance of fine-tuning his regimen in preparation for a social media campaign to grow his following, and lists out his current stack of performance-enhancing drugs. We also get a look at blood work results that Brian shows in relation to his drug usage. Most damning, however, was the revelation that Brian had actually previously reached out to Derek, requesting fitness coaching, and personally revealed his PED usage.
I need to get shredded, have more energy, and get my brain working better, but I overtrain. Approximately 12 to 14 workouts a week and can't stop. I played around with peptides and would like to explore real GH like Omnitrope and others. I sleep well, eat well. I even have a hard shell hyperbaric oxygen therapy, presumably, cold plunge, sauna, etc. at my house. I need next level, which is why I'm reaching out. Can you reassure me that all information discussed, wish confidential, presumably will be held confidential?
What once was likely an assumption was now the truth. The Liver King was lying about his entire online persona. He claimed that his body was achievable through the implementation of his ancestral lifestyle, and sold many on the lie that they could look like him if they followed his system. But now his system looked like a massive joke, and he had no choice but to confess. Brian's apology seems genuine on the surface. However, he continues to lie about many of the circumstances that led him to this point. He claims that he never intended to become an internet sensation, and as a result mishandled his online persona. This narrative relies on you not knowing that Brian openly admitted that he was trying to reach 1 million followers in leaked emails before he even started his social media journey. He then goes on to claim that the Liver King persona was a social experiment aimed to inspire others to adopt healthier lifestyles, even if Brian himself was not personally following the same rulebook.
What? How the fuck does that make sense? Oh, I think he YouTube reports everyone. Oh yeah, I think he YouTube reports that. Oh shit, so he might report Patrick Susi on this. Ooh, I'm very curious about that. Was a guy KB showed me that he ate nothing but steak and eggs. That's really bad. I mean, you need more nutrition on that. I mean, like, steak is good, like, protein and stuff, but and then eggs is good on other stuff, but I think you need more than that. Such a good guy, guys. Good guy. Oh my God. God bless America. God bless America. Bullshit. 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 Sorry.
He's trying so hard to build a bridge between depressive individuals and his steroid addiction, LMAO. Brian's reputation was completely shattered. Nobody believed Brian's sob stories or deeper motivations, and thus his reputation was completely shattered. He was now nothing more than a complete laughingstock of the internet. While he attempted to return to normalcy following his expose, Brian began to rot as the months went on, both physically and mentally. He notably lost a decent portion of muscle mass due to temporarily quitting the use of drugs to enhance his physique, but more fascinating was his extreme mental decline, in which he broadcasted for the entire world to see. People noticed his erratic behavior as he posted countless videos of himself nonsensically rambling.
Break, victory, champion. I like to win in life, or if you'd rather be one of those, you know? It was nice to meet you.
His content evolved into nothing more than an archive of directionless vlogs, filled almost entirely of dead air, only broken up with more incoherent ramblings. Brian had clearly lost his mind, although things would reach a boiling point when he was arrested for making death threats towards one of the largest podcasters on the planet. You see, Brian has an unnatural obsession.
Was it Joe Rogan?
With Joe Rogan, which was apparent long before he began showing any signs of mental decline. Joe even acknowledged that Brian had frequently made attempts to appear on his podcast, although was never offered an invitation.
One of them came up to me in Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, one of my security guards stopped him. He was like, I'm a producer for the Liver King. I'm like, what the f do you produce? What are you producing?
Like, how many UFC events did he try and cozy up?
He was front row at one of my shows in Vegas. Yeah, and then I saw him again at the Canelo fight. He was trying really hard to get on the podcast. And he's been trying really hard to get on now. He contacted a...
I wouldn't be surprised in 2026 we're gonna see some crazy guests on Joe Rogan's podcast, like a reamp on his. Because I feel like it's like his podcast, maybe I'm wrong, maybe died down just a little bit. So I would not be surprised if something big happens in the political atmosphere. We're gonna see like Hassan, maybe Asmongold. Like I think he may have I don't think he's gonna have all the streamers. I think he's gonna pick one of them and have them in the podcast. I don't know who. It could be Destiny, Asmongold, or Hassan, because they're like some of the big political streamers. I think he's gonna have one of them on his podcast. Joe Biden, yeah. Yo, what up, graphic is going? He's not gonna let Hassan or Destiny. Hey, you just never know, Shadow. You just never know. Because remember, he is also a content brain too, as well. Because he knows if he disagrees with a person, he will disagree with them on the podcast, and will make a lot. It will make a lot of numbers. That's why I said that, because they will make numbers. But hey, you just don't know. What up, graphic? How's it going, dude? How you doing? He only brings on people he finds interesting. That's what I'm saying. I mean, that's what I think he's gonna have a streamer on here one day. Like, I think other than CoffeeZilla, I mean, he's not really a streamer. He's a content creator, right? Like YouTube content creator. But I think he's gonna have a streamer for sure. There's no way in hell even he can ignore this. Because he already talked about some of the people already, right? Like, what was it, Aiden Ross as well, and then like, what do you call it? I think he even mentioned Asmongold at one point, Hassan at one point. Like, I don't know. I just feel that Joe Rogan's got one of these streamers on his platform, and people are gonna react to it like crazy. Like a lot of streamers gonna react to it. I just feel it in my bones. It's gonna happen.
few friends of mine, and some of them that have, like Bert Kreischer, that had him on the show.
Yeah, he told me he's trying to get on.
Yeah, for what? For what? Say that more? Like, come on, this is dumb, man. You ran a con game and you got busted.
Joe Rogan's disapproval cut Brian deeply. However, those feelings would devolve into full-blown hatred as his mental health declined further. Brian truly hit rock bottom shortly after the release of a Netflix documentary series about his rise and fall. After a break from the internet, Brian returned looking more disheveled than ever before.
There was a Netflix series of him?
With his face caked in dirt, twigs sticking out of his hair, and multiple wounds on his nose and eyebrow. In this video, he acknowledges 3 entities who he believes are trying to destroy his life. These 3 individuals are likely the documentary's creator, More Plates, More Dates, and Joe Rogan. Now he was on a personal vendetta to get revenge on those he believes have wronged him. Brian began openly threatening Joe Rogan, challenging him to a fight and graphically explaining how he would do it.
What I'm hoping is that you, Joe Rogan, are thinking, I'm gonna choke that mother out, lights out, I'm gonna choke him out. And I kind of hope that if you win, that's how it happens. You won't feel me tap. That's never happening, tapping. Shame on you, I'm gonna make you pay. I am gonna actually make you pay. My name's Liberty, man to man. I'm picking a fight with you. I'll come to you whenever you're ready.
Bro, they just look so disgusting, dude. Like, I understand, like, hey, I get the whole, like, what do you call it? Like, get a healthy lifestyle and working out, but this right here feels disgusting, doesn't it? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, man. This looks fucking weird. Look at his bro. This looks very, very like unnatural, dude. Very unnatural. Like, what the fuck is going on?
Because Joe Rogan, we don't have to make videos to pretend anymore. All of this is happening. We're coming to you. I've challenged you man to man to a fight. You can hold the hand of somebody that you love, because what happens next to you, you're going to need to remember that feeling. You're going to need something more than what you did.
But Brian took it to a whole different level when he revealed that he was traveling to Austin, Texas to find Joe Rogan and literally kill him.
Just pulling up to
the
capital.
Because he got caught?
Of Texas. Guess what? You're dead. You're dead.
You're dead.
Brian began spamming videos to his Instagram feed all throughout the night, leading up to the next morning when the police arrested him at his hotel after receiving reports of his threats. He was taken to jail but released on a $20,000 bond. Part of his bond conditions were the implementation of a non-contact restraining order, meaning that he could not go near or even speak about Joe Rogan in any capacity. A moment like this should have served as a point of reflection for Brian, realizing that he had gone too far and finally getting the help that he so desperately needs. Unfortunately, that is not the case. As recently as November of 2025, Brian is still obsessing over Joe Rogan, continuing to challenge him to a fight and even taping large pictures of his face all over his walls. This behavior is not normal and continues to make him look extremely manic and or crazy. The cracks in Brian's facade began to show when someone with actual credibility decided to challenge him, just like Dr. Mike Israetel, whose credibility evaporated the moment someone actually read the document that earned him the title doctor, only to find it was full of fabricated claims. What helped Mike stand out from most other influencers in the space was his evidence-based fitness regimen, backed by his PhD in sport physiology. Rather than speaking from personal experience and bro science alone, Mike understood at an educated level what it took to achieve your dream physique, and many lifters took his word as gospel. And this sense of credibility seemed to inflate Mike's ego to an extremely high level, with him often bragging about his high IQ and essentially proclaiming to be the smartest fitness coach on the planet.
I've taken the Ravens Advanced Progressive Matrix.
What? This guy looks like... Never mind. I'm gonna say it. Me and KB were at that bar. You guys were? Oh, that's funny.
Matrices test, and I pegged at scale high. So you get every single question right. And so my IQ is above 160. We don't know how high because they don't do standardized IQ tests above that. I'm both on a raw IQ scale smarter than almost every coach, maybe every coach. I know more about physiology, body responses, etc. than they do in most cases. And so if I don't trust you intellectually and I think I can do a better job doing what you do than you, it becomes a real big problem for me to follow your advice.
With this arrogance, Mike found himself in public feuds with a handful of other prominent fitness influencers, frequently getting into debates and turning to personal insults when things don't go his way.
And also in every category of human behavior, I'm tougher than you. I can train closer to failure than you. I can do it for longer. I have more willpower than you. I'm just better than you, Lyle.
Because Mike views himself with such high regard, he...
Yeah, Kurt Angle, I thought that a little bit, dude. Did he win an Olympic gold medal with a broken effing neck?
very rarely filters himself, causing him to say things that make him sound completely unhinged.
I'll read a comment on social media directed at me, I guess, about me. And it's from nameless, faceless. And I begin to fantasize about what it would be like and how much sublime pleasure I would receive in hurting that person at a deep physical and emotional level, hurting them in such a way that they're never going to walk right again and they're always going to remember me and how they dared to cross me.
As well respected as Dr. Mike was, he was equally divisive, and many felt compelled to take a closer look at his resume. This included Solomon Nelson, who took it upon himself to dissect Mike's PhD dissertation. This paper was the final requirement for Mike to receive his doctorate degree, and reasonably could be considered the culmination of all of his efforts to achieve his PhD. However, Solomon was shocked to find out how poor the thesis was, going as far as claiming that it deserved a failing grade.
I'll argue that, according to standard assessment criteria, Mike's thesis would have failed, or at the very least been sent back for major revisions at any high-ranking university.
This dissertation was riddled with various issues, such as improper data that implied some of the subjects involved in his study were only 4 pounds, and others were as tall as 345 meters, and some weren't even born yet.
1/3 of the lowest performers was either taller than 3.459 meters, taller than any human ever recorded, or shorter than -6.1 centimeters. As to age, either they were older than 40.4 years of age, or younger than -1.4 years, meaning, once again, that they hadn't yet been born.
The paper was also filled with spelling errors, improper grammar, and general structural issues that made the paper more confusing. However, one of the largest issues with his dissertation was the paper's thesis statement, which sought to prove that athletes with more lean muscle
leaner athlete outperformed less lean athletes in almost every metric, especially relative strength and power, vertical jumping ability, and spreading ability.
Mass performed better than those without it, but it fails to make significant contributions to the field it's related to, which Solomon cites as a crucial component to a passing dissertation.
Mike's thesis falls short of fulfilling one of the most fundamental requirements for doctoral research, a significant contribution of original knowledge. The stated goal of Mike's thesis was to explore interrelationships among fitness variables that he claimed were less clear in the existing literature. However, the core findings, stronger athletes are more muscular and powerful, that more powerful athletes jump higher and sprint faster, and that leaner athletes perform better in these tasks, are not only unsurprising, but also extensively documented in prior research.
Not only has this thesis been thoroughly proven through separate academic research, it seeks to prove something that most people could easily infer on their own. Like, yeah, obviously having more muscle mass makes you more athletic. The fact that Mike could so incoherently argue what many understood to be a foregone conclusion raised questions about his intelligence and authority on the subject of fitness. Now, of course, you don't need a PhD to be a respected figure in the fitness industry, but Mike's whole brand and identity was rooted in his PhD to validate his voice in the community. Not only did the lackluster nature of his dissertation discredit his resume, it also made people question how intelligent he was at all. This guy claimed to be so smart that he essentially broke the scales when testing his IQ, but Dr. Mike can't even spell the word science properly. Now, as mentioned before, you don't need a PhD to make fitness content, so all he would have had to do is concede that his dissertation was poorly written, cut his losses, and continue making videos with little repercussions. But rather than putting his ego aside, he went into full-blown damage control.
We now know Solomon was looking at an accidentally uploaded incorrect rough draft. So I'll say this, I don't blame him for going hard on it, because he has every reasonable idea to think this was the final draft. It wasn't. We have the final draft now in the link here. And so
Oh, in the link. Okay, so they did release that,
most of his
right?
critiques are just non-starters because the final just doesn't have most of those problems.
The claim that Solomon was reviewing the wrong version of the document may seem like a solid response at first, but that can only justify things like grammatical and spelling issues, something that were still present in the newer version of the document. The dissertation still failed in terms of its thesis statement and its interpretation of the data, meaning that the entire paper would have to be completely rewritten to sufficiently remedy its mistakes. Then Mike tried to claim that the new version of the document was actually dated March of 2013, when the one Solomon had was August of 2013, meaning that Solomon did have the most recent and final version of the document. Mike could not hide from this any longer and had no choice but to finally admit that Solomon had indeed been critiquing the correct version of the dissertation. So yes, he is still a doctor, but maybe not the best one. Despite this being an embarrassing moment for him, and seeing a slight loss of subscribers on his YouTube channel, he still has a large fan base rooting for him and seeing his advice as valuable. But this begs the question, why didn't he—
What the? Bro. People on the internet are stupid as fuck, man. Stop believing everything on the internet, man. Bro, this guy can't even spell science. He spells seen, or close to that. But what the fuck? How? Anyone gonna check this guy's hard drive? You mean this guy's? The science guy? What was it find? Stupid shit? Mine? What the fuck? Damn. Bill Nye, the science guy? Like,
just
what?
tell the truth from the beginning? This is likely due to his immense insecurity. Mike often touts his intellect and credentials in an effort to validate his position to others as well as himself. But now those credentials aren't respected anymore. Mike's insecurities likely played a huge factor in how he chose to respond. But other internet alpha males take their insecurities even further, like Clavicular, the teenage gym bro who literally does meth to maintain his appearance. Most—
Wait, didn't that guy run over someone? Knees hard strap. Like, can I ask, Lord, what is the point of you trolling? Like, what do you get out of it? I'm very curious. Like, are you bored with your life? Are you like have nothing going for you? And I don't mean that in a diss way. I just meant that in a genuine way. Like, we're like, hey man, you know what? I'm so bored. I'm gonna get on Kick and just go on someone's stream and like talk shit and say some weird shit just to get a reaction. Which, congratulations, you got the reaction. But I'm just very curious of what's the point of it. Like, I don't understand. Like, what, like, are you just that bored? I mean, granted, it is a Tuesday night still. Sorry, it's not midnight. How old is this video? This video just got out. It's a day old. Why, Shadow? Oh, you need some dopamine. Okay. Well, thank you, graphics. So he's gonna talk about it. Oh, right. Yeah. He's probably gonna talk about it. Yeah. And I get that from this. I think it's funny. Hopefully you grow out of it, man, because like it's just weird. You know, it's just very weird. That's all.
Internet alphas tend to focus on the importance of financial enrichment and physical prowess. But let's be honest, the reason why young men want to improve themselves a lot of the times is to get girls. 19-year-old Braden Peters, aka Clavicular, has leaned into this particular aspect of self-improvement, promoting what many refer to as looks maxing. Looks maxing aims to improve one's appearance to its ultimate potential. This can involve very harmless acts like getting a good haircut and having a skincare routine or dressing well. However, individuals like Clavicular take it to a much more extreme level. He promotes a plethora of different methods to improve your looks that are
Wait, I thought you banned graphics. Are you not a mod? Should be a mod. Hold up. Yeah, what? There you go. You have the powers now. Win-win, no? Not really. It's just like, nope, or I would. Let's see. I'm driving I'm driving your argument. Argument? You meant argument? No one else is typing? Win-win, no? Not really. Like, again, I don't mind if people like come a little trolly here, but like saying some weird shit like hard drive and all that, I just feel like it's just too weird. But you want to troll like or not troll, say I look ugly or some shit. It's all good. I don't give a fuck. Like, call me ugly. I don't care. I'm wearing a Pikachu hat, man. I don't give a fuck. But like saying some other stuff like that, it's just kind of weird. See, like to be honest, there you go. See, like there you go. See, like you could troll me. It's fine. I get it. It's the internet. Like, call me ugly, call me fat, call me like, man, you got fucking a lot of acne or some shit like that. Go eat like I don't know some shit. I don't know. But like, kind of going from that kind of level for no reason is just kind of weird, you know. All right, let's continue watching this video. See, it's all good, Lord. I forgive you. You could. There you go. All right, let's continue.
extremely dangerous, such as bone smashing.
I've been bone smashing for about 2 years, and I have gotten improvements. I used to have flat zygotes pretty much, but bone smash for about 2 years from this point, pretty much every day consistently, and now I'm got some tissue.
As insane as doing something like this is, it pales in comparison to the other advice he gives, like the usage of literal meth to keep his face slim.
I was essentially doing meth for hollow cheeks, guys. I just to come clean and let you know what I was doing.
And this is only one of the many various substances he uses to maximize his appearance, such as minoxidil for hair growth, Accutane for clear skin, and of course, testosterone injections for extra gains in the gym. Substances that will likely cause immense problems for him later in the future.
People are asking, are you going to be infertile? Do you worry about?
So he does meth, drugs, just to look the part, but not actually be the part. He beats his mods? Okay, no mames. No, I don't. Stop it. I'm banned? No, that's an AI. No, no. That's the AI mod. Like, I'm gonna show you guys. So Kick has an AI mod. You're not banned. I give people second chances. Like, again, I don't get offended easily. It's an AI mod. If you guys don't know. Like, it's just so it doesn't go like, I don't know. Like, it just does that. So. Because you said the R word, so that's why it got like, yeah. There you go. Sorry. Yeah, it got blocked. It's an automod. Like, it's an automod. There we go. I do not be my mod. Stop it. But he's likable. Looks maxes are so entertaining. Well, I understand the entertainment, like, I mean, I hate to say it, but it is entertainment, quote unquote, value, but it's bullshit entertainment. Like, his type of content will die out like within a year or so. And I mean, he may even go to prison soon. I mean, which I understand. The other guy does not have a great argument because the other guy was a stalker and all that. But it's like, you still ran over the guy, man. Like, unless like you can see he was a full threat, which again he was on his hood, so you may have an argument with that. I don't think he's gonna go to prison, but it's a chance. But I feel like this right here, like if you see a content creator like this, it's only pure entertainment, but never try to live his lifestyle. If you see he's getting a lot of women, he's either paying them or he's bullshitting them like a motherfucker, and he's being a piece of shit. Either way, stay like if you want to watch him for entertainment purposes, it is what it is. Like I'm just saying, but yeah, like again, it's just weird. It's like housewife. It's like Real Housewives of Incels. It's like house. Oh, he won't. It's Florida. Oh, yeah, I forgot Florida. Yeah, you're right. I don't think he's gonna go to prison. Yeah, I don't think he's. I just said that. They're stand on your ground law. Yeah, that's true. You can run people over in Florida if they're in your way or threatening you. Okay, so you'll be fine then. He is banned on Kit right now, right? Unless he's got unbanned, because I think Adam's gonna unban him. Yo, what up, Decaf Boy? How's it going? We're watching the pathetic life of internet alpha males.
Children. So right now, I am infertile.
But he does this for one simple reason. Clavicular believes that your appearance is everything, and that the more attractive you are, the better your life will be. He takes this mentality so far that he views getting a $35,000 jaw surgery as an investment that will pay itself off.
I'm really just talking about a purely logical return on investment. I see myself, I'm like, well, what am I? My face, I am a social media influencer, right? So if I spend this amount of money on a double jaw surgery, right, it's going to cost me about 30 grand.
A double jaw surgery?
Will this pay itself off?
That's the
if
thing?
all goes well. And I'm saying overwhelmingly yes.
Through his personal coaching program.
Oh my god, it's always a fucking coaching program! Son of a bitch! Okay, so he wants to get a double jaw surgery to look like an alpha male. So as of right now, looks like he has he has no sperm. He has a little dick because he does drugs. He misses himself. He does meth, and he has a fake jaw. Like, what the fuck, man? And so this guy is it's like fake and all, right? I'm not even talking about the entertainment value. I'm just talking about the person. He has so many things fake about him that people want to learn about him as a coach. How I involve look smashing into the caliber curler system, a data-driven framework using experimental methods to surpass genetic potential. So you're saying when he has the kid is gonna be butt ugly like a motherfucker because he doesn't actually look like this? Sorry. Which channel is this? Oh wait, this is the no, it's not Nick Crowley. This is the Practice 60. His balls don't work. Yeah, like that makes zero sense to me. Why would you want to learn from someone? And supposedly, it's 1,000+ people that join. I don't know if it's real or not because you could fake that easily. But it's like, why would you want to learn from someone? Why you want to learn from someone who is fake, like through and through? I'm not even like again. I'm not talking about the entertainment value of streaming, right? I'm not even talking about that. But like, why the fuck you want to learn from someone like this, to be a better, I guess, look wise or a human being in some ways? I guess I don't know. It looks, I guess, looks only in a fake way. That makes zero fucking sense. You think the average person has enough money to make to get that jaw surgery or whatever? Like, what the fuck? Or even get meth injury? Well, I don't know. But, I mean, how the state of California is. I mean, meth is kind of pretty simple to get. They're all in the cells, bro. Because there's a made up science behind it. Yeah, it's called bullshit on my balls, man. Yo, what up, shot dog? How's it going? Hi. Sorry. Let's finish this video. Sorry.
Program, he sells young, insecure men on the hope that they can one day surpass their genetic limits, which he refers to as ascending. This course includes things like a full facial.
The fuck is he? Like a fucking villain, video game villain? Like, what the fuck? Ascending? Is he gonna go Super Saiyan 2 or some shit? Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, what? He's gonna ascend to Super Saiyan 3, guys. Why is this not working? Why? It's only one click only. Like, what the fuck? You saw me in Super Saiyan 1. Then you saw me in Super Saiyan 2. But it's time to go further beyond. Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm a nerd. it reeks of boys that are being around girls before. And that's what it sounds like. I mean, now I'm pretty sure he gets a lot of women now at this point. He has clout, quote unquote fame. So like, no matter who you are, even you're a piece of shit, even you're like faking a lot of things, you'll be able to get women because there's always people out there that want to get that clout and fame or whatever. It's like a weird thing in our society, but it is what it is. Now that means I need to get clout and fame. With my butt ugly ass, the way I look, guys, I need clout and fame, man. I need to find myself a woman, a gold digger, who's gonna like make me broke in the future, but at least it will help me have fun for at least a year or two. Let me have fun for a year or two. Let me get fucking clout and fame, and let me get fucked over for the year or two, but at least I'll have fun at the end of the day, all right? Oh, bro, you need to just leave the house? Fuck that. I ain't leaving the house. You need gold to get a gold digger? Shit, well, let me get the fucking gold. Like, where my gold, man?
Analysis, a full-blown gym routine, and a list of different supplements to help improve your image. The only problem is this does not sound like an effective way to remedy someone's insecurities. In fact, these things have only the potential to make them worse.
Yeah.
Clavicular uses his own ascension as a testimonial that his system of looks maxing truly works. Although many have taken note of the fact that most of his physical improvements are simply the byproduct of growing up. Before versus before. It really just looks like 2 years of puberty. Bro grew up.
Bro, he looks like it looks like he's about to become a killer, man. You're talking like one of them. Look, that's all. Look, hey, people bullshit, bro. Okay, stop staring at me like that, man. All right, you know what? Fuck it. You want to kiss? Let's kiss. I'm just kidding. You know what, guys? Here. Here's the full screen. Look, does this look maxing helping you guys to? Does this want to make you kiss him? Does this want to make you fuck him? Look at that. Look at those eyes. Those eyes are in the eyes that like they're not gonna kill you in the future, guys. All right, it's fine. Even though he just ran over someone, it's fine. It is fine. Look at it. It's fine. All right, it's all good. It's all good. All good. There's something that is causing this, by the way. Let's see what is causing it. I noticed where when I change my thing, it goes like that. Oh, hold up. Boom. And it doesn't do that. Why is that a thing? Is it because it's the wrong hold up. What? Sorry guys. Display 2. Display 2. Why is it like that? No mames, man. Why are you effing with me, dude? Oh. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. Why you keep like it's like messing up. Look at this. It won't go big for some reason. I don't know what's going on. It's bothering the hell out of me, guys. It really is. Like, why are you doing this, man? Like, it won't go big no more, man. Like, what the fudge? Oh, now it does. Okay, there you go. I fixed it. Sorry. It like, I'm sorry you got staring at his face the whole time, by the way. All right. Mod banning every altercation. It's AI mod. Hey, it's an AI. All right. GameX. Oh. He's ugly as sin. No, he looks good. He has a nice haircut. He doesn't have a beard. Those eyes look like they're killer eyes. He looks like he could be possibly like the next Ted Bundy. Okay, that's going too far. I'm sorry. All right. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, I'm sorry. All right, let's move on. I'm sorry.
Reality is that Clavicular is completely delusional, but in an ironic sense, he is undoubtedly the most honest person in this entire video, as he is extremely aware of the negative ramifications of his usage.
Wait, why are you infertile right now?
It's like a negative feedback loop when you're not needing to produce testosterone anymore because your body realizes, okay, we're getting it from an exogenous
So you're not producing
source.
any testosterone naturally?
No.
None?
No.
Oh, I'm not taking TRT, bro.
How do you think it works? You just don't, your body realizes we're at a certain level, we don't need it anymore, so it stops producing it.
The reason why he is on this journey is because he believes that he is genetically disadvantaged and has only made himself ascend to a slightly above average appearance.
These people, these looks max creators, we're all genetically gifted. They don't really understand, you know, how it is to grow up not exactly good looking. People are placing me high tier normie as a little bit above average, between a 6 to a 6.5 on an actual decile scale that makes sense.
According to Clavicular himself, both of his parents are bodybuilders, and he began taking testosterone at only 14 years old to achieve a larger physique. So it's likely that from a young age he derived self-worth from physical appearance, and has developed extremely severe body and facial dysmorphia.
So does that mean I have more confidence in this guy? That kind of sounds like I'm butt ugly as fuck. Don't get me wrong, but it's like it kind of sounds like I have more confidence in this dude. Because I feel like if anything goes bad, the way he looks, in some way, some form, he's gonna have a bitch fit. All right, he's gonna have a bitch fit. Where like if he looks off in one part of his body, whether it's the face, whether it's like his arms, stomach, whatever, if something looks off, he will literally go like I feel like behind the scenes or maybe on camera, I don't know, he will have a bitch fit. You don't feel like you need to change your appearance? I mean, don't get me wrong. I do need to like change some things, right? I mean, it doesn't I don't think there's nothing wrong with like you know, cutting your hair and making certain things to go too crazy. But I feel like this guy feels like everything needs to be perfect. If he does not look perfect in his eyes, then he is ugly as like butt fuck or whatever you want to call it. And he would not his confidence would go down to 0 or some shit like that. Like if his hair is off that day, he's like no offense, but he's like very feminine, right? In so many ways. And hey, it is what it is. If he wants to be very feminine, it's all good. But I'm just saying, like, I feel like he has like a big insecurity of himself, and I think like if he's honest about that, then I think that'd be a breath of fresh air at least. At least being honest about that at least, because yeah, he does sound like he's very insecure, like very very insecure on a lot of things. I mean, not a lot of things, but at least on his looks. But this is coming from a guy who wears Pikachu hat almost every single day, like an autistic person. No offense to autistic people, but like I'm just saying.
Morphia as a result.
I was on a little bit of everything, to be honest, growing up. Test at 14.
How do you even get testosterone at 14?
I just ordered it on the internet.
He has even directly acknowledged that he is actively shortening his lifespan for the sake of looks.
It is very likely that some of my lifespan will be diminished with the things that I'm doing. I don't believe that's from...
I'm gonna be honest, a lot of people are already doing that when they're eating pork. Right? Is that's the thing, right? Right? Wait, you're not autistic? I mean, I don't know. I've never been tested. I mean, it's a possibility. Who knows?
Some of the steroids, but you know, maybe some of the recreational drugs in conjunction with the steroids. You know, so that's a very real possibility.
As sad as this is, it does not absolve him from personal responsibility. His program currently has over 1.4 thousand active members, each paying $50.
Welcome to the final bastion of sanity. No copes, no safe spaces, just raw, unfiltered reality. Detailed guides that will grant you ascend you. Guys, I'll save you guys $50. I'll save you guys $50. Eat better. Get a haircut every month. Right? Work out at least 3 times a week. And your life will get a lot better. Now, do I follow all that? No. But we all know how to make our life better. It's just about breaking the habit, all right? It's calling up breaking a habit. Lincoln Park.
$50 a month to take part. This coaching program has grown exponentially in recent weeks, most notably because of a viral
What the fuck is he doing to that girl?
clip of him injecting fat-dissolving peptides into his 17-year-old girlfriend's face.
Fat dissolving peptide? Why? What the fuck is what? Why?
On stream. Other clips show him casually picking up girls and even criticizing their facial flaws while meeting them.
Oh yeah, so you have like a recessed maxilla, so I can't.
What's that?
And, you know, like your upper jaw, it's just a little recessed, so I can't. I mean, you know what I mean?
Why are you looking at me? I don't know what that means.
I'm trying to like, can you explain to me what is
I don't know.
Yeah, it's just like a developmental flaw. It's no worries.
Okay, bro, I'm like losing. Okay, how could people watch this as entertainment value as a streamer? Like viewer, sorry, as a viewer. Can anybody answer the question? Yo, this is fucking content, dude. This is fucking content. But then again, okay, you know what? Now I thought about it. I guess this people could remind people of like, I guess reality TV, right? Because you know how reality TV is fake as fuck, and they make scenarios and say shit just to get a reaction, all that. Okay, maybe that's where it comes from, right? Reality TV, but it's just streaming. Okay, all right. My brain is making puzzles again and connecting them together.
Clips like these only feed into the persona that Clavicular is trying to create, where he is an unstoppable and irresistible specimen who has achieved his power through looks maxing. And it's working, because his audience nor his customers see him as deeply insecure. And he continues to take advantage of his impressionable audience, much like Marquette Burton, who has created an entire red pill cult that is surprisingly working. On the surface, Marquette, aka the Saint and the Sinner, seems like just another run-of-the-mill internet alpha male. He sells courses, portrays himself as a
Of course, it's always a course. Let me see, hold up. Let me see what his tagline is on this course.
like just another run-of-the-mill internet alpha male. He sells courses.
How to create a product-based something. This course goes full scope creating a successful product. Oh, product-based business with just $500. Master Communicator course, Boss University. Bro, if they have a course called Boss University, you're really gonna pay them $619 for that? Bro, just play a video game and you'll beat the boss, dude. Just play a fucking video game. Master Communicator course, learn to communicate with excellence in the areas of body language and interpersonal. There's literally, you could just literally look at a YouTube video about that. Simple and easy. You don't have to pay $900 for that. Course information, just how some of the topics covered, understanding what it is to be an alpha male, maybe? I don't know. Basic training, understand female nature and woman culture, how to be a winning businessman. What the fuck? Wait. Okay. All right, that's like multiple things. All right. Femininity school, a complete guide for human female on how she could develop and fulfill her great something. So it's supposed to be like a girl curse, but it's like mostly us all guys in the picture. Okay, sorry.
Portrays himself as a business genius and bashes women on
Well, guys, we're done with ramen. So we're gonna work on Spooderman now, guys. All right.
podcasts.
Would you feel comfortable if your father was watching your OnlyFans and subscribing to it?
Probably not, no.
You would not feel comfortable, and I'll tell you why. That's because in your heart of hearts and your soul, if you still got one, you know it's wrong. And I'll give you an example. That's your work. In my work, if my mother consumed my work, I'd be thankful and pleased that she took an interest in my work and supported my work. If she bought my
Actually, I think the mom should be embarrassed by his work too, because he's selling bullshit. He's taking advantage of people. He is a bullshinator, and he deserves to get shit on his mouth.
products, I'd be thankful.
You probably would enjoy that, by the way. You probably would.
If your mother or father bought your products, you'd be disgusted and ashamed because you know what you're doing is wrong and the product of what you're doing is bad.
Of course, he also has the tendency to fabricate every aspect of his life, lying about being a multimillionaire thanks to his background in application development. Although when you take a look at his resume, it's clear that he is not nearly as wealthy as he claims to be. In 2012, he launched his first company, Hobby Buddy, a social media platform that connected local strangers to help plan in-person activities. Hobby Buddy's website remained dormant for over 6 years, promoting the eventual release of a mobile app that would never see the light of day. His next business venture was called the Fletch app, a mobile application that gave universities the power to track student attendance. Marquette hoped to sell licenses to colleges in need of the service, although this effort failed, and the application has been defunct for over 5 years. He later shifted his focus to Why Not, a mobile application that was essentially a Craigslist for Wi-Fi hotspots. Despite Why Not's failure, Marquette landed himself an
It's like, it kind of sounds like Why Not? Why Not? You know, like the selling app.
article in Forbes for his work on the application, which in reality is just a puff piece paid for by Marquette himself. His last major endeavor was an app called MyKey, which was
Yo, how much money will you guys need, like, for me to pay you to make an article about me, that how successful I am, how good I am, inflate my numbers and all that kind of stuff. And what you guys gotta do is make that, put it into ChatGPT like 5, 6, 7 times to make like 50 versions of it, and then upload it all over the internet. How much money would that be?
was basically just a glorified geotag that never went anywhere. Now, I'm not coming at Marquette for failing. It is extremely difficult to start a successful business, and if anything, his persistence is admirable. But Marquette pretends that these failed businesses were actually huge successes, and claims they helped him become a self-made millionaire with a net worth of $100 million. But it's very obvious that he is nowhere near that kind of wealth. In 2020, Marquette was featured in an article discussing his involvement in the C program, which offered aspiring entrepreneurs a $50,000 investment to relocate to Erie, Pennsylvania. Despite claiming to be massively successful, Marquette was willing to move states just to keep his business afloat. Once again, I respect the hustle, but it's hard to imagine a multimillionaire would move to Erie, Pennsylvania to do something like this. It's also hard to imagine.
Would I go to Pennsylvania for $50,000 investment? What would I do with $50,000? I think I would make a game. And no, it would not be, obviously, it would be an indie game. I would go either 2 directions, guys, with my game, with my characters. Castlevania-like style, or a roguelike game. All right? Either or, one of those 2. At least that would be the inspiration of it first. Maybe it would involve more than that. But those are the 2 things I would do for sure. I'll start out small, a good animation, good characters, and good and kind of from there. Oh,
imagine that someone of this status would spend their time arguing with women on podcasts, selling self-improvement courses, and streaming multiple times a week to a small audience.
How to monetize on Kick.com. Look how many views it gets, bro. 8.5, 8.2. I feel like we get more the way he kind of talks himself. But I would say this. Yeah, it's like the basic, basic logic. It's like, okay, if this guy has $100 million net worth, why is he doing all of this? Especially the podcast interviews. Maybe he wants to do some. I can understand that, but why does he want to do a lot of it? That makes zero sense to me. If he has $100 million, why would he sell those courses for that much money? Just saying, it makes zero sense to me.
Audience. Marquette goes to extreme lengths to portray himself as much more than just a glorified red pill live streamer, going as far as creating a fake BBC documentary about himself.
The Kenyans literally rolled out the red carpet for Mr. Burton's arrival.
No fucking way, dude. The Destiny Shed just didn't call him ball ass boys. Bro, even this guy doesn't know who the fuck he is. That's why he's walking past them. Look at this guy. This guy's looking like who the fuck are you? Look at this guy's like, who the fuck? This red carpet's already been there.
He is an enigmatic figure, a businessman and a boxer, an author, a stoic, and a poet.
He originally had this YouTube video titled as BBC coverage or BBC Emerging World Leaders Profile, and then they made him change the title because obviously it's not a BBC thing.
Just about every internet alpha male portrays themselves as high-status individuals, imparting their wisdom on their lowly followers. But Marquette has created a full-blown cult. The Assassin follows an ideology called Marquetteism, which is essentially a religion based around men being alphas and women being second-class citizens. Nearly every element of the Assassin follows classic cult structure.
At a meal, Tristan starts with this question: what is the one thing you are thankful for? I am the TH. I guess, I don't know. Okay. Always great fellow saints, warmly, especially new saints. And gatherings with for the good of the assassin. Close last year's workouts with the creative assassin. The 2 ideals. Saint is my primary identity. So, holy fuck, this is a fucking cult, dude.
It starts with rituals and traditions, mandatory greetings, group chants, and repeated creeds, all of which exist to reinforce belonging and suppress individuality.
Wow.
The two ideals make the group identity your primary identity, explicitly replacing race, nationality, and even standard family structure with loyalty to the organization. This ideology also lays out different levels of existence: confirmed saints, good people, and the wicked, all of which ties into the cult's fundamental rule system, what Marquette calls the three-sentence Bible.
Number 1, be yourself. Number 2, be good to yourself. Number 3, be good to good people.
From there, it establishes a strict hierarchy where one man sits at the top and everyone else, especially women, is assigned to a rigid, subservient role. The rules for women read less like relationship guidance and more like obedience training. Don't speak while thinking. Don't interrupt peace. Cook every 4 hours. Manage his food. Manage his house. Manage his schedule. But never question him. And most importantly, the system positions the outside world as the wicked, while members become saints, creating an us versus them mentality that isolates followers, making the group the only place where they feel understood, valued, or morally superior. And of course, there's a direct correlation with moving up in the ranks and how much money you give to Marquette, whether it be through his business coaching courses or ticket sales for in real life events. I also find it hilarious that a single woman is only required to pay $200 and a single man has to pay 3 times as much at $600, because it's hard to see why any single woman would enter a room full of people that believe in Marquettism. Yet despite the insanely high price of these tickets, Marquette manages to convince a surprising amount of people that they are well worth it. And
there's a woman right there, guys. Damn, bro, I didn't expect him to have that many insecure people following his lead. He's a goddamn cult leader. Are you sure that's a woman? Actually, you're right. I don't know. Like, I have long hair too, so I'm like discriminating to myself, dude.
watching them all speak in a circle gives strong cult vibes.
Oh no,
For the good of the assassin.
For the good of assassin.
For the good of the assassin. For the good of the assassin.
For the good of the assassin.
For the good of
no, yeah, there's a woman.
the assassin.
For the good of the assassin. For the good of the assassin.
For the good of the assassin.
For the good of the assassin.
Typically, when internet alpha males sell courses online, they do it solely for the chance to make some easy cash. But Marquette seems to be attracted to something much more sinister: power and control. He is driven by his own self-obsession and desire to be worshipped.
No, there's another one right
potential
there.
Income.
That's a different woman right there. Look at this. Oh, so that's when I click myself. Okay, that's what does that. Okay, yeah, look at this. There's another one right there. All right. No. Okay, no.
Only being part of his true motives. He's trying to sell people on a worldview that ties back to himself and his excellence. A lot of what Marquette is doing seems to be taken out of the playbook of Andrew Tate. And a few years ago, I made this experimental video where I compared him to a cult leader. It's pretty different than what I normally would put out.
I mean, yeah, Andrew Tate was a weirdo. He lost his fight recently, so that was good news there, though. Some Jared Leto shit. Yeah, Jared Leto's like kind of some like cult leader too, kind of. Technically, in cults, all the women are the cult leader. Are the cult leaders of women? Oh, so he probably has like multiple women with him, huh? Possibly brainwashing, fucking looking ass bitch. Bro, naming the dictators to justify his height. This top tier comedy. No shirt, a lit cigar, always has a dead giveaway. The first kid story is straight out of the Steven Seagal book of lies. If you have to call yourself an alpha male 10 times out of 10, you are not an alpha male. I'm an alpha male. Thanks for the shout out and the amazing video. Wait, what? Oh, right. Okay, yeah. He's the one exposing Liver King, I believe. I can relate to the first guy. I once met a panda while backpacking across the Himalaya in China. The panda told me he is actually a super kung fu master and offered me to train me for just $12.99. The rest is history. Thanks, Bo. Will say he wanted to he said he named the kid. Oh, he was named the kid. Oh, sorry. Did really out here bragging about giving him some voluntary brain damage. Nice. But you know what? I will say that this is why I don't think I'll ever become a big content creator like this. Because I cannot do this kind of bullshit content. If I do, guys, just so you guys know, if this hopefully this doesn't age badly, it's because I was desperate and I needed to do what I needed to do. Just clip this, save this for the past for the future Johnny. Like, yo, Johnny, you sell yourself. You're a bitch mate now. But you know what? The one thing out of all of this, you got money now. You're good in life. Let's do it. All right. Damn, I literally was talking for almost 2 hours in that video. Holy shit. All right, guys. All right. So, Sor. Oh god, here we go. I mean, I did not think I was gonna take that long in that video. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna watch this video, but I think this one is hilarious. I found this video hilarious. Aggressive teacher loses it on pro-Trump students at campus. So you're willing to lose your job over students' beliefs? Yeah. Yeah. What a smart man. What a teacher. Let's see. Oh yeah, the David guy is gonna be likely be charged with murder. We're not watching anything with the David guy because we want to see like everything that comes out with that. And see where that goes. You know, like I don't know. People making videos about it, but it's like the same shit over and over kind of thing. You know, like it's like no new information for the most part, so we're just gonna wait. All right, guys. Let's watch it. Again, I didn't know it's gonna take that long, guys. And also, it's 11. It's about to be midnight, guys. Guys, it's almost the last day of 2025. 5 more minutes, and we're at the last day in 2025. What do you guys want to do or say to me before 25 leaves? Well, say that to tomorrow, but you know, I'm just saying. So, if you guys got anything that you guys want to say to me, a lot of hatred inside of you, a lot of disgust inside of you about me, say it and I'll forgive you because we'll leave it all in 2025. All right. I cannot wait to read that tomorrow. Anyways, self-destruction of the Face Clan.
Face Clan really is falling apart in front of the world, and it's like history
No,
is
it's gone.
repeating itself. So many times we done seen FaZe go through these issues, whether it's
You know what's funny though? Face Clan died before OTK died. Because OTK is still alive and going, by the way. I don't know by how much, but it is hilarious that OTK survived Face Clan. They re-upped for only 2 years and they lost it all.
financial issues, whether it's legal issues, whether it's just people beefing with each other. But right now it's different because we see members that stamp, members that's been here for over a decade, almost 20 years, leaving the group. FaZe Rub, for example, he left, which is so crazy because he done did so much for that brand. FaZe Rub became one of the biggest content creators out of FaZe, but with all this going on, he would end up leaving. He would get on Twitter and say this one hurts. After 13 years, I decided to part ways with FaZe. Very grateful for everyone who's been a part of this journey and the people who become family along the way. FaZe will forever be a part of my legacy, but now a new chapter begins. And right now, this whole FaZe meltdown that came to these people exposing each other. We got Banks exposing Max, we got Max exposing Banks, then the financial problems on top of everything made the whole situation worse.
Yeah.
Now, like I done said, FaZe been around for a long time. You remember them early COD days when FaZe Clan was really the face of COD with content creation. But as the years will go on, problems will happen.
I never watched FaZe, by the way. I never watched FaZe. I was not into their content. My friend was, though. I do remember my friend was into FaZe because he was into Call of Duty. I do remember that, but I was never into it. Like the people that I watched back in the day, guys, was Super Ego, Timothy Lataghetto, Just Kidding Films, and I believe the first streamer was Maximilian, dude. That's literally it, right? Oh, and then I remember my friend told me about this one YouTuber, White Boy 7th Street or something like that. Yeah, I remember him. Cause yeah, mostly content. Not I remember. Like for me, it felt like mostly gaming content was just Call of Duty. It was kind of crazy, right? They were all the only relevant in Call of Duty. Yeah, that's what I remember. Like, yeah, it's like I will say, like for sure, it felt like a lot of them a lot of content creating was resolved around Call of Duty. Call of Duty was only the content world back in the day, dude. Like, almost, if you make Call of Duty, like Max the only dude, I think he made Call of Duty content too as well when he started. Like he made fighting games too, but like he made Call of Duty content. It's kind of crazy when you really think about how much power Call of Duty had back in the day, and when it comes to content creating, and what it is now.
So many problems. So many of these old members would leave the group or just stay away. Jeff, for example, he probably one of the most consistent members of FaZe, yet he don't ever pop out with a group. He don't never go to none of these events. He don't ever really be a part of anything that team does. The nigga just in the group, but he by himself because he know how these situations get. He know how these FaZe members be moving. Well, I ain't even necessarily gonna say FaZe members. He know how content creators move in general. A lot of these people do be weird. That's why I'm so picky with who I surround myself with now. If you see me with some content, niggas, they real. I'm not trying.
Hey, get like Prince, help me out, please. I'll love to be part of your group. Optic Gaming still going hard as the active content creator, still winning back-to-back championship in Shadow World Cup. Yeah, I actually don't watch a lot of like esports, honestly. I the only type of like tournaments that I watch, because I never even watched like League of Legends, called even from back in the day. I think the only time I watch a tournament now is, or for some time now, is Evo fighting game tournaments. I personally believe fighting game tournaments are way more exciting than those tournaments, because those tournaments are mostly just one game kind of thing. Even though Evo is like one genre, but it's multiple different kind of games, right? So different rules, different characters, different players, etc. Like that's what I prefer to that. But yeah, I never watched Call of Duty like tournaments or anything like that. I was never into that.
Trying to just collab with anybody just because they hot. But point is, a lot of these old members would stray away from the group. And with the rise of streamers and this whole new wave of content over these past few years, of course FaZe was gonna take that route. Of course FaZe new era was gonna spark up with all these streamers, with all these new content creators. Platboy Max, Lacey, Ron, all these new dudes became a part of FaZe. But the issues that were there in the past just seem like they ain't never get resolved. They still there now. So problems were there with FaZe internally, which I think had a lot to do with why Max left. A couple months ago, he would lead the group and he was like, look, I'm glad I was in FaZe, but I can't do this no more. But over these past few weeks, we kind of saw hints that something was going on. But the moment that would confirm everything was around the time when Max's cousin would get online and he would speak on some real life issues the group was facing. How much money they was trying to get out of Max, the true financial issues with the group. It was a lot he was putting on the table.
You see how Max is a partner of Spotify, right? He did not have that sponsorship at first. FaZe did. Yo, can we put up the Spotify for this video? It's sponsored. Max is like, yeah, whatever, that's cool. After the video, I'm like, yo, take it down, you're not getting paid. These start saying, nah, this hard as bro, like that just look good and make it official, bro, to Spotify, This official. And this is where I'm like, how does Max have ego? Because this is like, it is a little hard. This is official. Nigga, I'm like, gang, you're Platboy Max. You can get that yourself. And if you want to split it, that's cool. So this is where, we end up taking it down. Little dude, we know they're selling his identity without letting him know. And so Max ends up leaving FaZe. We only knew this because he left FaZe. He got the deal on Spotify. They dropped FaZe and gave it to Max. Guess how much this was for? 400 bands for 5 months. He was about to run up. Imagine LeBron James and the Lakers working together, and the Lakers take all the money from a commercial with beats. And Miami chat,
damn, that's grimy, dude.
They're like, yo, bro, they were just talking. And they're like, yo, this Silky, though, he's lazy as da-da-da-da-da. Yo, you would have thought we was in a skit talking crazy shit, not even knowing Max is on speaker. Silky is right next to Mac, talking crazy shit about this in Miami, saying this lazy, I don't know about this. And when he comes back, yo, this is my brother, So I guess we all fake then. I guess we all fake as.
And so this clip will come out and we'll go viral because this Platboy Max cousin.
Well, let's be honest. Almost every content creator is lazy to some point, especially if you become rich and famous. Because once you reach that level, you don't have to grind as much anymore. So the laziness could overtake a lot of people. In some cases it makes sense. In some cases it doesn't. But yeah, it happens a lot. Sure, almost a lot, like to almost everybody at this point, right? It's like once you start making a lot of money and where like a lot of money is coming in and all that, it's very hard to get motivated to like continue grinding. You know?
Max one of the biggest members in FaZe right now, or he was one of the biggest members in FaZe.
He was.
Everybody would start having something to say. Everybody would respond, starting with Max.
As y'all know, I signed the FaZe in 2024, so at the end of the day, I signed papers. There's certain things I can and can't say. But FBD, didn't sign none. When I left FaZe, couldn't say anything to you guys. So my point of this is to tell y'all this. We had no control. There was no control. We were just like we're puppets. At least that's what it felt like. You know what I'm saying? I left, I got told that was there. I'm not talking about the boys who work for. I got told it'd be the worst decision of my life. I got told I would KMS without being in this that I bet on myself. You feel me? Like that I bet on myself and that I just believe in what I'm trying to do and who I want to be. Because like I said, a lot of I want to be a good example for y'all, or like just be a good example of what you can be. I want y'all to be dreamers, bro. Dream as big as you possibly can, bro.
So it kind of came down to Max feeling like he lost a lot of his freedom. Content freedom, at least. Which does make sense, because he signed with this group. He joined his team. They together now. So he got to do what he got to do. He got to do what the contract say, which is something we hear a lot of people say. People have problems like this even outside of content creation. So many rappers will come out and complain about their deal, issues they got with their label. Labels taking away creative control, creative freedom from these artists. And I feel like that's a conversation we're gonna hear to the end of time, because these labels, just like with some of these teams, they want to be as efficient as possible, not as creative as possible. So you can have a crazy ass creative vision. But if your label don't want that, if this team that you're a part of don't want that, it don't really matter. It's not your position no more. It's not in your control no more. And so that's how Max was feeling, or at least that's how he felt from his side of the story. But basically, FaZe would work with these streamers and they might take away some of that creative freedom, but FaZe would give these streamers free teams to make content, free editors, free.
I mean, that is a lot, dude. Like nowadays, I'm very curious how many of them are going to keep up with their high production on their events and stuff. I'm very curious how much they're gonna know about how to get this up and running, because a lot of them, believe it or not, are lazy, right? Because again, the only reason like some of them, or I won't say a lot, some of them made content because they were forced to make content. So in a weird way, it was good for them, and obviously it was bad for them in the same time, right? But now I'm very curious. Now that they don't have like a certain point where like they have to do something. Now they're independent. It can go either one way. A lot of them start collabing with each other. Like slowly, they're gonna start collabing with each other, and some of them are just gonna like, I don't want to do anything. I don't want to do this big content or anything like that. And because again, a lot of them depend on each other for content. A lot of them, like a lot of them, cannot make content alone, right? And again, I do understand why, because that's a very hard thing to do. Especially to keep people's attention span like up and running. So yeah, I'm very curious how some of them are going to survive after FaZe. Because again, I understand they're predatory with like some of like the contracts, money, all that. I get to a certain point. I don't know behind the scenes, but it's like what it does sound like they were taking care of a lot of the stuff behind the scenes, right? Where it makes things a lot easier. So because all that's gonna be gone now, I wonder what they're gonna do.
Free housing, free cameramen, free places to be. They gave them a lot of content. And that's something we've been to. And for a while, people was questioning how FaZe were actually able to do this. Because what do you mean you got some of the biggest streamers in the world on your team and y'all not making no real money off this group? This has been an active conversation over this past year. I can't tell you how many Hello You Seen videos I don't watch where he actually questioned this. He's like, how is FaZe even profitable? Because this seems like nothing but a net loss for the entire team, because y'all niggas just spinning, but where's the money coming from? And your rage would kind of question this. He said when he was with FaZe and he realized he was getting free security, he was getting free housing, he was getting free this and free that, he started to question it because, nigga, how?
Multi-million-dollar house for the free ski. We got secure, all this. I'm like, yo, that sounds too good. So I'm supposed to drop my whole life, my whole world, and go to LA and just believe it just got me out there? No, bro. No, bro. And imagine if I would've. I would've been out there in LA homeless with 10 dogs looking for a place to sleep. Imagine I did that shit, nigga.
But we knew these problems was gonna come up. We knew that these problems was gonna cause this team to self-destruct on itself just because of these internal issues. It was so unsustainable for the group. Bloomberg would write this. The current financial structure of FaZe is unsustainable, according to Matt Kalish, chief executive of Horoscope, a FaZe investor. He gave the influencers who operated from a multi-million-dollar Los Angeles mansion the option to go independent or sign deals with Horoscope. He ended talks with them last week and plans to continue on without them. He would say, my best guess is that they're all good kids and have a lot of people in their ear but are confused. FaZe has subsidized a lot of their expenses, but Bloomberg would also write these influencers felt the terms that Kalish offered were unfavorable. According to the person with knowledge of discussions who have not yet been identified, these talks have gone on for about a year and a half.
They're using FaZe's foundation, their money to buy stuff for shoots, brand deals, like FaZe has been doing, right? It's a corporate business, right? So they never signed that 20% initially. They come after them a year and a half later and then ask for the 20%. That is where I think that that's in the wrong. Because listen, if your intention was to sign these guys for 20% to join FaZe, they probably would have all done it. They probably would have all done it. But now you waited till they're big and they already have millions of followers and dollars.
Dumb, bro. Whoever's running FaZe behind the scenes, man, they're fucking dumbasses, dude. They waited until they have a lot more money to ask that 20%. But I understand why they should have gotten that 20% in the beginning phase. In my personal opinion, that would have been sustainable income, or at least a little bit better than what it was. But yeah, I agree. Aiden Ross, they would have signed because they're up and coming, all right? They would have signed that contract, dude. They would have been fucked. But they would still like got everything, but I guess it was somewhat less money. But yeah, that 20%, because again, Aiden Ross does that for his content creators that he puts up, right? I think even Kai Cenat possibly does. I don't know if he does. I'm just saying, like a general business, if you're gonna put someone on in general business, guys, you get a percentage, right? Like that's usually how it goes in business. Like it is what it is. Fuck your feelings. So I'm very surprised that FaZe never got them to sign a contract for to get a percentage of their income. Like, how the fuck did they survive this long? Of how much money they actually spend and everything, dude. It's insane.
So why would they sign a contract? You
Yeah,
can't
why
put a
would they
deal
sign?
on FaZe at this point. Do you understand?
Yeah, why would
I
they
understand
sign?
both sides here. They wouldn't have.
Faces are dumb. Like the FaZe company was fucking dumb as fuck. And the other side, they may end up regretting it or not. We ain't gonna know to see how that goes. Because again, they weren't paying anything. Now they have to pay for everything.
Done it. Well, then, Lico, then you could argue that they wouldn't be as big as they are, or you can argue that there's many arguments to make. I think.
Oh no, I think they would not be big as if they weren't part of FaZe. Because again, the big part of reason why they became big is because they collapsed together and also the connections, etc. Even the name brand to a certain point. If they weren't in FaZe, I still think they would become big streamers. It would just take a little bit longer than what happened within the 2 years.
They would have done it.
So when Matt's coming to the internet and then everybody else doing the same thing, FaZe Banks would get online and respond. And if you don't know Banks, he basically the person who put this new FaZe together. I'm not gonna say runs FaZe as a whole, but when he was a part of FaZe, he kind of orchestrated everything, if that makes sense.
There is no future for me in FaZe. There is none. That was my last try. That was it. There's nothing, I have nothing left to give this. I gave it my entire adult life and I tried my hardest. And for anybody who's a fan of me and anybody who's a fan of FaZe, I am sorry, I've absolutely failed you. And the one thing I'm perfectly okay with taking accountability for is being the root cause of all of this. Because at the end of the day, I am. This is in a twisted way all my fault. Because at the end of the day, I put these guys in a room. At the end of the day, I went and raised money.
Yo, what up, Streamer Hub World?
I convinced
this
vision and these guys were.
You gotta take me out for dinner before you kiss me, man.
Good bet to take. I thought in good faith that, if we gave people careers, if we gave everybody the best resources and it worked, then everything else would figure itself out. And I'm so naive and better articulated and solidified and just like people were on the same page. I don't know, man. I failed miserably. It was one of the worst decisions I've ever made in my entire life. I gave up my entire adult life to this.
Okay, so the bottom corner is pretty blurry for you guys, or it's also for me, but this is what it says. These guys had free housing, free filmers, filmers and staff, all FaZe channels, 0 and income share, which is dumb as fuck, by the way. Their money and platforms all skyrocket after meeting me, but I'm the bad guy. None of it makes sense. Like I said above, I'm going to get into all the details tomorrow. That's pretty much what it said.
I have put myself in millions and millions and millions of dollars in debt.
I don't believe
I
that.
have never made not one singular dollar outside of my salary via FaZe. Not selling it, not buying it, raising money. I've just put myself further and further in debt. Yeah, I think FaZe to acquire and all the costs for these guys' careers over the last 2 years, I think ballpark 40 million bucks. And I think probably collectively these guys have had to have probably made like 20 million in the last 2 years collectively, I would guess. And not $1 of that 20 million has ever gone back to FaZe, never mind me. Even if it did ever go back to FaZe, that shit. I just watched some clips from this Blackboy Max stream where he's playing a laugh track over my tweet. And it's like, Max, I know we've had like our individual differences, and I know I haven't really seen eye to eye with a lot of the talent because truthfully and honestly, I find you guys all to be incredibly ungrateful. I find you guys all to have insane egos, and I think it's disgusting and makes me sick to my stomach that your guys' relationships with each other and with every other streamer and your community included is so incredibly fake. You guys are the best actors on planet Earth, and you've made a complete career out of all of it.
But what this vid Banks put out, it wasn't him just talking about the situation at hand. It was Banks digging into so much, digging into Max as a person, digging into himself as a person, digging into FaZe as a whole. Because Banks wasn't just, oh yeah, he was trying to get money out of these content creators. It was allegations getting put on him throughout all of this drama. Not by Max himself, but by Max's cousin, the same one that I showed you before. He would come out and was accusing Banks of a lot, including some real deal allegations. I'm talking about he trying to say Banks was out here messing with underage people.
Put it on God. He wasn't early in the million when she was 15. And I want to take that a step further. Put it on God, you ain't fucked that bitch when she's. Now, gang, I did a little something. Like, I see she's from Massachusetts too. Like, you slid in her shit. Like, yo, I miss home too. Like, I want to know how you went in. I know you fucked that. Carrying around like an arm trophy. Bitch can't even drink, gang. The waiter sneaks her a drink. He said, don't.
So Matt's cousin would get online saying Banks did this and did that, and of course Banks was gonna full on respond because this ain't just some internet drama no more. At this point, you was trying to fuck with Banks' real life. You saying that he did something crazy. So Banks would get online and respond saying this. Wow, the ultimate line.
Yeah, I thought, but again, he said, she said, I don't know, dude. Be paid like 40 million to rebuy FaZe back a few years ago. Oh, sorry. I was like trying to make the correct thoughts right there. Sorry. I don't know, man. The problem with like FaZe, it's like they have a very bad rap in general. In so many ways. I mean, they were kind of like making it back, but it's because like they did so much damage to that brand, dude. Like I think FaZe is just done. Would it ever come back? It's maybe a small chance, but for the most part, guys, it just has a bad rap. You know. Like, who wants to buy FaZe brand, dude, at this point?
Has been crossed. To lie about something so disgusting and harmful is despicable. Y'all are pure evil. For the record, I first met Charlie, the person he was accused of messing with while she was underage, in April of 2024, a couple weeks before her 20th birthday. Our relationship is nobody's business, and it's disgusting that these people lied about it to hurt me with zero regard for how it affects her. I'm on the phone with Charlie as I type this. This is beyond unfair. Neither her or I deserve this, and again, we will be in the pursuit of truth and handling this legally. Our lawyers will be in contact with Max's team. And Banks, how old are you? 34 years old. So in 2024, Banks would have been 33, 32. She would have been 19. Look, that is weird. You pushing 40, messing with a 19-year-old. But we not gonna dig into that this video. That shit is weird though. Then Banks would get on the.
It is weird, but I mean, it's still like, you know, it's legal. I mean, people call it weird, but it is legal. So it is what it is at that point, you know.
Clip and start talking about Max's cousin. He was saying he was a leech. He was saying he was using Max to build his own streaming career. Now, he really didn't care about Max. He just seen Max as an opportunity, a walking opportunity for him to become this popping streamer.
Why is it a problem now? Why is Morgan going live? Fat Boy Dip going live? Your cousin who, again, a month ago, you told me, I'm paying my cousin his rent. I'm paying my aunt her rent. My team sucks. Like, bro, I'm in such a bad spot. Whatever. Your cousin's literally trying to create a streaming career off of you. You're surrounded by leeches and yes men, bro. And you do have a insane ego and you do have a problem with flipping back and forth.
But back to Max and Banks. These two would get online tweeting at each other, basically exposing messages at the same time, messages about personal issues they had with each other. Banks would get on Twitter and say, Playboy Max is a liar. You guys see the way I spoke about him via our text messages. I always handled him with care. He effed his friends over, left because he thought he was the program, and admitted multiple times it was strictly a career move. The kid think he Travis Scott, and it's a shame it came to this. Lying on such dragging someone who only ever helped you, buying views. It's a joke. It's all an ego. He literally just signed his last message off as quote unquote Prince. He's telling you who he is. You just won't listen. Then he will post some messages with him and Max from November 4th, where Max said, "I'm gonna make you proud, bro, and thank you for always believing in me." Watch. But Max would respond and say this: "Not a liar. I just went against you and stood for myself, and you aren't okay with that. So now you crashing and using any narrative you can to cling on to this and try to destroy a young nigga chasing his dreams. It's sad." To the right is text Ricky said, "My aunt. What's changed since then?" Ricky's FaZe Banks. "Nothing except that you no longer have control over me. Happy holidays." And then Max.
So I believe this is the last big drama of the year in streamer world, guys. But like it's like, I don't know if it's gonna blow up even more, but yeah, this is like I wonder what's gonna be the first drama in 2026, like in the streamer world, guys. I wonder. The only reason I know about this stuff because I'm online when I watch this video, when I'm streaming, I watch these type of videos, and then on Twitter, I'm not really on there as much, but I still see it because my For You page showcased that. But I mostly just post art now and just like dip out. But yeah.
Signed a message as Prince, like Banks said he was gonna do. But Banks would message Max auntie and say this: "I don't have to tell you this, but Max is genuinely an amazing person, incredibly humble and beyond grateful. I work with the biggest of the biggest. It's unfortunate to see greed, ego, and all of the worst things start to creep in following success as often as it does. But Max has faded all of it." And basically, this whole message was him praising Max, him showing love to Max. But we have Max exposing Banks for even more, exposing Banks for saying the N-word, exposing Banks for doing all of this and doing all of that. And when Banks would come with his response, it wasn't like he lied about it. Banks was like, "Look, nigga, I said what I said, but Max said some worse shit to me at the same time."
As it goes for this word that I said, first of all, I didn't say this targeted toward you. This wasn't said in any sort of racist connotation. I said this word in an emotional response, and I said, "Fuck all y'all blanks." And it's a fucking mistake, and I'm a 34-year-old man-child, and I have many, many flaws, and I'm an idiot for saying that. But bro, stand on, if you really have a problem with that, then why has it not been a problem for the last 5 months? If you really have a problem with that, why have you told me multiple times I don't have a problem with that, we're good? If you really have a problem with that, and I can say this, Ron, last subathon, said it, muted his mic and said it, the chat laughed, and everybody told him to say it, and he said it.
Oh my god.
Lacey has admitted to saying it publicly. You know this. So why isn't that a problem? Other members in
Is he talking about the N-word with the A? Oh, I'm pretty sure all of them say it, like, on a regular basis. Bro, if you go outside, if you just, like, listen to how people talk in general, they say it. They just say it. Even when I was in high school, they said it. Because it was just another word saying, "What's up, homie?" That's it. Because especially a lot of us were inspired by hip hop. You know what I mean? Hip hop was like obviously crazy, and it still is. But it's like they all said it. I'm pretty sure I probably said it. Like it's just "What's up, homie?" Oh my god! But you get the idea, right? It was never I'm pretty. This is like a normal it became like a normal thing within the youth because of hip hop culture, and a lot of us were into hip hop culture. So it's like I never really said it on a regular basis, but I'm pretty sure like I'm not a perfect human being. I'm also in high school, and not even that long ago I made an argument about like if someone says it in the context of music, I don't think it's a big deal because it's the context in music graphics. But you get the idea, right? Because like they're not saying it at a malice intent. They're saying it in the context of music, or in the case of back in the day. And I'm pretty sure what people talk about now, it's like another word of them saying "What's up, homie?" or "What's up, homie?" in general. That's what I always interpret it as. And yeah, and obviously on the internet, if you say stuff like that, you are going to get pushed back because again, there's so many cultures, so many different people growing up in different ways. They're like, "What? No, that's never cool. That's never been a thing where I live." But it was a thing with their live, and it's like it goes all bottled up like crazy. So that's why there's so much division on it. That's why you would never win an argument or even even when we make a point, right? People will say, nope, no, there's no excuse for that, right? But I personally believe, like, if it's in the context of music and hip hop, because when you're just saying lyrics, you just say the lyrics without fully thinking about it. Like, is that really coming out as a malice intent of them just rephrasing the lyrics of one of their favorite artists and stuff like that? Personally, I don't think it's a big deal. Like, I never think it's a big deal, especially when it comes to concept of music, and I will stick with that. I've been saying that for years. So I will not go back on that. But like, yeah, again, it's the internet culture, so there will always be division on it, and no one will ever be okay. I'm pretty sure someone will be like, yeah, that is fucking weird. You should not be saying it. And then and the other side, like, okay, I understand that, but it's like, should a person really get canceled for saying that but in the context of music, like, especially if you're just reciting the lyrics and not really thinking about it, you're just going with the flow. Like, I'm just saying. But behind the scenes, guys, like people like streamers like Ray and like Ray and people in Face Clan, they say that word like in a regular basis. I know 100% fact, well, not fact, but I could tell they say that in a normal basis. They just don't put it on the internet because they know how the internet works. Because if you say that word on the internet, especially because of their skin color, they will get shit on. It's just how the internet works. It's being reality. It's being realistic, guys.
FaZe have said it in the confines, behind the scenes, off cam, in the presence of other black creators and FaZe members. And this was never a problem. It's only a problem now because it's convenient for you and for this narrative to make me look like shit and to make you look right. And it's twisted, bro. And this is exactly what I was talking about yesterday as far as all this shit being fake. You guys can read those text messages between me and him and say that this isn't fake. It's the definition. It's the textbook definition of fake. And this is exactly what I was talking about. It's insane. Bro, in Vegas at a UFC event, I'm not going to name names. I'm not going to drag other people in. But Max's black manager at the time and other members in FaZe, black ones included, told me to rip the word. They say, yo, we're going to keep it a buck. We need to hear you rip it. I said, really? I said it. Everybody laughed. And they were drinking, and it was an experience. We're building rapport, and we're letting our guards down, and we're being vulnerable. And this is what boys do. This is what actual friends do. And that's what I thought we were doing. I thought we were trying to form an actual relationship, an actual bond.
The real aftermath of this whole situation will basically be the whole FaZe clan leaving. All these streamers, long-term members, people you wouldn't even expect to leave FaZe. Right now, if FaZe Jeff was to tweet out that he leaving FaZe, it would be crazy. But I can't say it would be unexpected because look what's going on. Look at the landscape of this team. But all of these members would tweet out same day saying that they left the group. Banks responded to Max calling the streamers who departed FaZe his boys. Max, these supposed to be your boys, but these the same guys that said they hated you after.
I just pulled a $25 card from our first pack of Final Fantasy pre-release kit. Are you collecting Final Fantasy cards now? That's sick.
You left. An entire hate mob is coming to me on Christmas, my first Christmas without my mom, when all I ever wanted to do was to help FaZe be successful. Baze, who co-founded FaZe in 2010, said he became the scapegoat for the mass departure and that he's been deemed the guy who's quote-unquote trying to take everything from everybody when he's actually millions of dollars in debt due to FaZe. He would say, I wish this never happened. I wish that I never did any of this, and they'll all tell you that
because they feel really premium cards like the artwork. Yeah, they do.
It after meeting me, but I'm the bad guy. None of it makes sense. At this point, it's unclear why all of these members left. But
by the way, I will say though, you know who's getting premium cards now of the artwork? Yu-Gi-Oh. Little side quest, guys. I'm gonna try to get at least one of the cards. Again, I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet, but obviously it's not my main objective right now. But the Yu-Gi-Oh cards right now, guys, are gonna make a big comeback in the English. So I'm just saying, you know how people go after like illustrated cards on Pokemon for the most part? Well, they're gonna do that for Yu-Gi-Oh. Believe it or not, guys, Yu-Gi-Oh is gonna make a big booty comeback. Just like even like what do you call it? One Piece. One Piece is making a big comeback in the United States. It's going crazy right now. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Let's see. Are they selling it now or no? I don't think they are. Yeah, I don't think they are yet. They have a Japanese version though. Let me see. Hold on. Yu-Gi-Oh! Full Illustrator. There we go. Yeah, so here is like the new ones. Right here, guys. And I'm telling you guys right now, these are gonna go for big money. I'm gonna try to get one of them. Not the like the Dark Magician. I would love to get. Obviously, because like it's just really cool, and also it's a new card too. It has like a card effect and everything. But anyways, yeah, they're upping their illustration cards like ever, guys. Obviously they got like the dark magician and blue eyes, but they got other cards too as well. I personally will be waiting for a hero card, like elemental hero or something like that. So that's one of my favorite like characters in Yu-Gi-Oh. At least like card wise. Um, but yeah, I will try to go for that for sure. A elemental hero, or obviously dark magician or something like that, right? But yeah, I'm telling you guys right now, the illustrator cards, like these cards are gonna go for big money. Because they're gonna be sought after in the beginning. They may die down just a little bit as the years go by, but since this is the first set, guys, of these full illustrator cards, yeah, they're gonna be very hard to get. 100%. They're gonna be very, very hard to get. All right, I gotta start clicking on that, man. I forgot it. I would like Dragon Ball and some old school Pokemon. Nice. The only one, I only want to get one Pokemon right now, and that's the Dragonite Mega Evolution card. But that's about it. Like the back of the cards have texture on them, and the cardboard feels. Oh yeah. I remember feeling that. Yeah, they do. I still like the trading card game for Fun Fans. I don't know how big it is though, compared to like obviously other trading cards. But you never know. They may become bigger with the third game coming out. Because again, the third game for Final Fantasy 7 is gonna be really big, guys. Because all like the third game is gonna come out in all platforms of like the Switch, Xbox, PlayStation. It's gonna be like extremely bigger than ever before.
A bank stepped down as CEO in late July following accusations that he scammed fans through a failed cryptocurrency venture with Aiden Ross. So in the middle of all of this going on and all these members leaving, FaZe Clan will kind of confirm it. They will confirm that all these members left. They will confirm that this new era of FaZe is basically over with. It's heartbreaking to see this era of FaZe come to a close. It's beyond tragic the way it's all ended. It's been an emotional few days. We wish the boys the best, not only as creators, but as people too. FaZe always felt like a family, so we will always unconditionally root for it and support them. Now, is FaZe over with? No, because this is more than just a content creator brand. This is a true business. This got investors put behind it. This ain't just a YouTube channel. This is so much more than that. So is the group 100% done for? Absolutely not. Now, they'll have to restart. A lot of the core members left. A lot of these people that made FaZe what it was are gone. They're gonna have to restart. And will it hit the same is the question. What new content creators could FaZe go and bring in that people will be excited for, that people would actually want to hear from, that hasn't been in this group already, that hasn't already left? It's not too many
It's new people for sure. Because they can't get people who are established, because they would not sign that 20% contract. So it's gonna be new people who will sign that 20% contract. 100%. 100%. But 16 in the video games plus all the spin-offs, yeah, isn't going away anytime soon. That's what I'm saying. Like I think it's gonna make a big resurgence with the game coming out too. Story event, they will be dropping all the news of upcoming Dragon Ball shows and movies and products. Now that tournament rights are settled. Really? When is that gonna be? Next month. Okay. Yeah, I heard the new movie is gonna be about Trunks and Goten, which I really hope that's true. I really hope that's true.
Options for FaZe to pick to actually make something sustainable again. Like the core FaZe fans got nobody to hold on to. A lot of FaZe fans already felt like that. They was like, damn, this is supposed to be y'all playing the game, but then y'all turn it into whatever it is now. What happened to the real FaZe? But now they really don't have a real FaZe to hold on to. So what's next for this group? I genuinely couldn't tell you. This is a real crazy situation, but it's not one that was completely unexpected. Now, some of these members leaving is real unexpected, but not the group as a whole falling apart. Because history repeating itself. It's been so many times throughout the years where FaZe self-destructed. And I think this time might just be the worst.
Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty funny, man. OTK survived further than FaZe, man. It's so crazy. So crazy to me to like see that shit, dude. FaZe died years ago and they stopped trick shooting. Playboy is bigger than FaZe Clan. Now they want money from him because he's making big money. So it's no, I mean like that's why they should have given a contract 100% because he would have signed. Max would have signed. I watched FaZe since high school. I'm 28 now. I didn't know they were still going. I mean, they're like the grass here, right? A new generation will come over and take over. All right. But yeah, the trading card game is exploding right now, guys. It's like what's like Pokemon's dying down a little bit, which I'm actually happy about that. I gotta fix this by the way. But yeah, Pokemon's dying up a little bit. Which I'm obviously I'm happy about that. And yeah, a lot of other like trading card games are actually like getting more backup. Like for example, One Piece right now is blowing the fuck up right now, dude. My goal for One Piece cards is like I want to get not super high end cards, right? Because I'm not gonna spend that much money, but I want to get the whole crew, but with really cool artwork, right? I don't care about like super high end cards, as long as like the artwork I just want to get them all together. So for example, for Luffy, like something like maybe like this. This is like I mean, it's still very very pricey. Don't get me wrong, $50, but like something like that would be great. Or even like other ones like where's the other one? Let's see. Let me go even lower. No, I want like regular. Like this one will be also cool. Maybe this is $13. Again, this is cheaper for me than buying packs and palm packs. By the way, guys, that's why I'm like looking at this kind of thing. But yeah, One Piece cards are blowing the hell up for sure. Like especially like to start off the cards, because like this one right here, guys, the biggest one is worth $8,000. Oh no, sorry, $18,000, which that's bullshit. But supposedly there's only 2 available right now. Right now. Yeah. $18,000. Obviously, you shouldn't be buying that for sure. I mean, that's gonna go down like crazy. But just think about it this way: you want a red background, or you want like more of a traditional like card? I rather get if I had bullshit money, I would get this instead. This card looks better than red. I'm just saying that's just me personally. But anyways, but yeah, they're doing pretty good right now. One Piece is for sure doing pretty good. But yeah, one of my goals, like, just to like have, is like to get like find good cards that I want. Like for example, like I'm not gonna get like a Gear Fight card because those are crazy, stupid expensive. But I'm pretty sure there's a cheaper version you could probably find. Um, How's the AK? The market price is like I know it's that's what I'm saying. It's weird. I think because it's brand new or something like that. That's why it's like you should not like. Obviously, you should never buy something that just came out. You should wait until the market settles down. Because one of the biggest thing right here is like the Mega Evolutions, right? For cars for Mega Evolution went down a lot. They went down a lot. They were like high price. They were at like 700 and they went down to like 100 or 300 in this one. Yeah. Look at this. $300, right? It went down to like $150. Yeah. Yeah. So everybody that bought uh bro, people bought this card for $50 and it went down to $12. Yeah. Yeah. Like I'm telling you, like people like when a new set comes out, people go way too crazy for it right away. That's why I don't buy these cards as soon as they come out because I know a lot of it's gonna go up down in value. The only cards that like have big value, guys, in Pokemon world are very few cards. Gengar, Charizard, Pikachu, and the Eevees as right now. Those are only cards that actually have big value. Like for example, the Charizard right here, it's like $500 right now because I mean this card is really dope, right? Really fucking dope. But yeah, it's those are the only cards that usually have big value, which is kind of crazy to think about. Everything else has like lower in value. They may go up in value later on in the future, but for the most part, I could buy these cool illustrated cards that I like. Like I like this one for $3. And they were like $18 recently. There is a big Pokemon market crash recently, guys. So if I want to get any of these illustrated cards that I like, that I personally like the artwork, because that's what I collect, right? Like for example, I love this artwork style right here, right? Like the big black outline and all that. I love this artwork. I could get this for $2. That's what I buy. I buy because I like the artwork. Now, would I like to get the Charizard? Fuck yeah, because I love the artwork. I don't give a shit how much it costs. I love the artwork, but obviously I would never be able to afford that. I would never, ever be able to afford that. I would never spend that much money on that. But yeah, like it's crazy. Yeah, they're big value. $12, $12, and it went down to 4. But there was a big Pokemon market crash. In my opinion, I think Yu-Gi-Oh is going to up in value, and also One Piece is going to up in value. Those are the two brands that will go up in value soon. And maybe Digimon with the resurgence of the new anime, and it's also getting a little bit more popularity in recent time too as well. Which honestly, guys, I will let you get a War Greymon, Metal Garurumon, and also like maybe some of the OG other Pokemon as well. But yeah, um, they're really cool cards though. They're really cool cards. I played the game. They're all right. I did play the game. They're all right. Like look at this one, Black War Greymon. The the highest, like most expensive card is about $300, which honestly is not that bad. Compared to like obviously Pokemon and all that, and I think the card looks really cool artwork. Really cool artwork. But obviously, yeah, I'm not spending much money on that. But yeah, like for example, like let's see, if I were to get a card from this set, I will have to go either let's see, Bizomon, be kind of cool like this, like Nakita kind of like card. Look at that, I love that. Very expensive though, but I still love that. That would be really cool. Uh, the Cinnamon is the classic card. Oh, Piedmon. Oh, this is really cool too. I like the art. That's what I usually go for. Not because they're worth money or nothing like that. I mean, if they're worth money, that's cool. Don't get me wrong. But that's never been like my main goal or anything like that. Hold up. There you go. Next, let's see. My most expensive card is probably 2K right now. What card is the graphics? My most expensive card is my Dragonite alternate art. It's about $400. Probably went down in value, but I don't care. It's my favorite Pokemon. Like I said, the only one card I want to get right now, is the Mega Dragonite, which is this one right here. But it's very expensive, very expensive. I don't think I will ever get it in my life. I'm gonna try to sell all the Pokemon stuff that I have right now, like all the like the seal stuff that I've been like buying at regular price with profit. If I make enough profit, obviously I'm gonna take all my money that I make back, and then all the profit I make, hopefully maybe I'll have enough to buy this. But that's the only way I'll do it. Other than that, not really gonna go for it. I'm happy there's other cards we were going after, like the Gengar one, which is a really cool Pokemon. I just don't care for it. Um, Another card I would like to get is the Psyduck. It's just so cool. Look at the artwork. It's gonna go down more down in value, guys, because it started at 35, whatever. But hopefully it goes down more in value, which I'm hoping for. Because this was a good compromise from the Mega Dragonite. But I want the other one, obviously. Because it has like all the evolution on it. Yeah. Alright, let's finish the Spider-Man. Is the Dragon Ball God card rare Vegeta? Ah, okay. Yeah. I mean, their cards go crazy amount of money. Like the Dragon Ball cards are crazy amount of money. I don't. Are they making a comeback, Dragon Ball, right now or no? Because I think they messed up. Dragon Ball released a new series called Fusion and kind of messed up the thing. Like it kind of messed up everything a little bit. Yo, what up, Buttercup? How you been, dude? It's been a while since I've seen you. Let's see. Yeah, this is the one that got like the most expensive Dragon Ball card right now is the Son Goku Apex. Looks like I don't know. I'm still alive. Oh my, that's the AI mod. um, yeah, I've been doing my thing, man. Actually, I've been doing some really cool things lately. My YouTube channel's been growing, which I'm happy about that. I did 3 art shows this year. I've been finishing a lot of cool projects recently. So yeah, I've been doing some stuff. I've been doing commissions again, so I'm super happy about that as well. And yeah, it's been good. It's been really good. You know, so hustling. Oh wait, actually, there has been some bad things though in recent time. Because I had to fix my car, so I had to waste a lot of money on that. Not waste, but I had to spend a lot of money on that. And then, obviously with the PC stuff, like prices going up like crazy, I had to buy a. I had to make. I bought a new PC components before it went extremely crazy up. Luckily, I got a discount with my RAM, but yeah, dude, it's like it's gonna be crazy in 2026. Damn, did you get chubby? Maybe I don't know. Let's see. I don't know. Did I? I think I've been like somewhat same. I have been doing something new recently though. I've been stop eating fried foods. I am not eating fried foods in I mean it's very recently, it's not like a new thing, but it's been like a week. Like I've been avoiding fried foods right now. I think I'm gonna have like a cheat day on the weekend when I work. Obviously, I'm not gonna go crazy with it still, but I have been eating like literally like no fried foods for the past week, which I feel so much better. I sleep so much better too as well. So yeah, it's been good. Maybe I'll end up losing weight. I don't know, but yeah, fried foods it's been like been cutting off right now. With all the news coming out next week, next month, the hype will come back. Oh, 100% for sure. Yeah. It faded the past 3 years with the death of Terry. Yeah, true. And able to move forward with the story and all that. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But now they could with all with like a lot more stuff. I think that's why they made new content for Dragon Ball Fighters with Super Saiyan 4 Daima Virgin Goku DLC. Why a lot of people are dying? It's just part of life, you know. Hold up, I gotta blow my nose, man. It's like buttering hell out of me right now. Hold up, I gotta blow my nose. I'm here just still starting to survive, man. Just make my art. Can I open the katana scissors and letter opener? You got me? Oh, finally! Holy shit, it's been like a year. It's been 2 years, dude. They're really good. I'm telling you, they're good. All right, sorry guys. Like I had to blow my nose. I was thinking about selling my katana though. No, it's not a big katana. I was thinking about selling this. I don't know how much money they go for nowadays. They were going for a lot when I got it, but I'm pretty sure they probably released it in English by now. These a letter opener, katana. Wait, I wonder how much they go for. Hold on, let me check the phone real quick. Let's see. No items found. Okay. So let's look. Letter opener. There's not. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. I put double O. I mean double R. There's one right here. With I have Enma. Hold up. Oh wait, I'm searching to sell. I'm an idiot. Hold on. There we go. Thorough light. A letter opener. Sorry, letter opener. Holy shit! No, hold up. Let me filter real quick and go to sold items. Wow. One sold for the one I have, guys. It sold for like $64. That's crazy. Yeah, because mine's Enma. Wow. Did not expect that. I forgot how much I forgot how much I bought these for. I legit forgot. I don't know how much they're going for, guys. Yeah, I don't remember. Cause it kind of blocked out with the sticker right here. Yeah, I forgot how much I bought these for. Only got one. I got myself Enma from Soro. Oh my god. Guys, I forgot I had these. I got these long ago. Those are the real ones. Yeah, these are no longer rare, by the way. So people that bought $60 to $80 to these guys when they were going crazy, yeah, you freaking losers. You pay way too much. I got this regular price, or even cheaper, actually, I think. I also got this mini one. I don't know what this mini one is. Actually, let's open it. Let's see what we get for the mini one. Would I open the big one? I don't know. Let's see what we get for the big one. Open. All right. We're opening. Wow, they come in like these little bags. Like, what the hell? Kind of high quality. Holy shit. Let's see. Ooh, we got a we got a blue one with an O. I don't know what the O means, but look at that. We got a blue one. I'm a Crip, guys. I'm a Crip, y'all. So I got Hope. No, wait. What did I get? I got an O. I didn't get a secret one, but I got an O. Oh, so they're letters. Oh. I mean, I could probably give this to my mom or something. I'm a Crip, y'all. I'm a Crip. Oh yeah, these are way better quality than I got. Like I remember. Look at this. Well, there you go, guys. These are what people were fighting for on the street, when people were waiting online. Yep. Not anymore. So I'm a Soreño. Alright, sorry guys. Alright, back to artwork. Let's finish this. Alright guys. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna open this one. I don't know. Maybe I should just keep it as like history. Because I remember like I wanted to get this just for the sake of like like I want to get this even before it blew up. So I'm like, maybe I should just keep it like in the box, just to leave it. All right. All right, guys. Let's see what's going on. What time is it? 12. Okay, so let's see. What time do I gotta go to sleep? I think I gotta sleep by 3, so I can wake up by 11. Yeah, wake up by 11, and then work on a commission, and also finish some other things before. Okay, yeah, all right. Yeah, let's just finish the Spider-Man. We'll call it, guys. Because I need to finish a video tonight. In order to continue my every other day video going, but we'll see how it goes. If I miss today, I don't think it'll be the worst thing in the world, but we'll see. But anyways, what are you guys gonna do for New Year? Are you guys have any plans for New Year's or nah? I will be working and I'll be streaming later. So that's what I'll be doing. Go to a party? Nice. Social life. Yeah, I pretty much will be working. And then I'll be streaming out there. And then next week should be like back to like early streams and stuff like that on Tuesdays and no, not Tuesdays, but Tuesdays NXT, and then Wednesday will be early, and then Thursday will be early streams as well, and then Fridays will be work days and all that. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm going to just play music and let's finish the Spider-Man and call it a night, guys. Maybe because we finished 3 art pieces all together tonight. The community drawing. I wish I could finish the Mega Man, but I'm not gonna finish it in time. Which sucks, dude. But it is what it is. Finish the ramen one too as well. You guys cannot really see it because like has like a blue outline, but I finished that up, which is really cool. And then yeah, okay. Yeah, I've only been streaming for 3 hours too. I wish I could stream longer. It's just I have to work tomorrow. I gotta finish a YouTube video before I go to bed. Like the latest I could sleep maybe it's 4 o'clock. So yeah, the latest, right? So that's like fuck. Cause yeah, I didn't finish the commission tonight. I finished like a big part of the commission tonight before I streamed, and I need to finish more of it tomorrow. I'm finishing my Jurassic Park commission. I messed up the first one, so I restarted. Oh, oh man, I don't remember the last time that happened to me where I had to restart the whole thing. All right, guys, let's watch this last video and let's finish the Spider-Man guys. Sorry, I don't like. All right, cool. Where is my pen? Oh, there it is. All right, we go. All right, let's check out the tech, guys. Let's check out the tech. I tested the tech made by food brands. So like pizza and all that?
This is what happens when all of your favorite food companies decide to make tech products. So let's go from the smallest brands all the way to the giants like Nutella, Oreo, and even McDonald's to find out who can also make top tier tech and who should just stick to their day jobs. Cooking things off with Pot Noodle, who with just 40,000 Instagram followers are more of a British brand than global. Oh, never seen that before. Well, that is the company's official spinning fork, designed to save you the agonizing finger twirl that you normally have to do to pick up your noodles.
That'd be great for my hand.
This is so loud. It's one way to break awkward dinner time silence. Interestingly, the prongs of the fork are wavy. I wonder if that helps it catch the strands better. So a hot, fresh pot noodle goes into the mug. I had this uniform on for 15 seconds. My kryptonite is white clothes. So you put your fork in, twizzle it around. Lovely, you have a construction site set up right next to the dinner table. Anything it may gain over a normal fork, it loses in the fact that it sounds like heavy machinery next to your ear. And then you lift it out.
What?
Considering this is designed by Pot Noodle for Pot Noodle, I expected it to be a lot better than it is. D tier. But what if you wanted to do a long, bendy carbohydrate? Benefit of something like this is if you were hosting a dinner party or you were really trying to impress your in-laws, then I think it is so cool that the average person can serve a dish that looks like this. I think this is straight to A tier.
Damn.
But now, at over 350,000 followers, we have Hotel Chocolat, who for the last 7 years have been selling the absolutely iconic Velvetizer, a machine that makes the smoothest damn hot chocolates that money can buy. And this is the now upgraded V2 of that product. The secret sauce here being a combination of the ridges in the container and this new whisk design, which is actually kind of wild because it is held in place and controlled entirely by magnets. And it's all tailored to being able to introduce so much air into your drink that you end up with this frothy velvet-like texture. Okay, so milk up until the fill line. I guess now because it can mix even better than before, this thing doesn't even need to melt the chocolate, so it can make cold drinks too. Then you tip the powder in, so I've gone for mint chocolate. And the last thing is you just flick this dial either to the red for hot drink or to the blue for cold drink. That's so cool. It's creating like a vortex on the inside. Why is this quieter than the pot noodle fork? I can see it thickening in real time. Gotta say, what an absolutely beautiful piece of tech. Like the materials, the aesthetic, the wooden handle. It didn't have to go this hard. Right, I would say 3 minutes later, we have a result. It even sounds foamy. So, was it worth all that hassle?
All right, is it good?
That's one of the best things I put in my mouth.
What?
Ever. Let's be very clear.
Guys, do you guys drink hot chocolate? I kind of miss drinking hot chocolate, bro. Like, the dead ass. I kind of want hot chocolate. I mean, I've done a while, dude. I feel like hot chocolate would just hit the spot. You know what I'm saying?
That's a 10 out of 10 drink. That is everything I ever dreamt that a chocolate milkshake could be. But I hate to be this guy. There's a very big asterisk here. Because really, every part of the flavor of that drink, it's just the packet. It's just the pre-milled powder that comes in here. And so all this machine is really doing is creating the texture. Is that extra 5% velvetiness that you get from making your drink in this compared to just chucking it into a blender actually worth the extra money and the valuable countertop space and the time? Because this and this has to be hand washed. I don't think it is. It is better. It's just, for me, not enough better to justify all the faff.
Oh, that's gonna go see. God damn it.
Now, we all know Cheetos,
A
but what
Cheeto
you might
dust?
not know is that this company has realized that everyone secretly loves the Cheeto dust often left at the bottom of packets and has designed a machine to manufacture it on command.
What? Do you guys like eating the Cheeto
I
dust?
say, especially after that Velvetizer. What an atrocious looking piece of tech. Like, specifically adding Cheeto dust coated fingerprints to the design kind of makes me want to throw up. Wait, this is really strange. It says, insert Cheetos and then hold at a 45-degree downward angle. So Cheetos go into the container. Okay, let's dust.
Okay.
That was extremely underwhelming. Okay, give it a shake.
What?
This feels a bit like the pot noodle fork. Given that it's Cheetos, building the product around Cheetos, you'd think they have a better mechanism than hold at 45 degrees and just consistently shake while it blends. Let's see if that sweet, sweet Cheeto dust was worth it. Let's really impress the in-laws. Oh. If you didn't tell someone this was Cheetos...
I don't know if people like Cheeto dust.
It's really good. Even sizzling the product aside, can't argue with Cheeto dust. It's just, should you buy one of these to make your Cheeto dust in when you can actually just do that?
Yeah,
No,
you can just crush it.
You should not.
I used to crush my hot Cheeto little bags actually back in the day. I don't know why. I thought it was kind of like tastes better. Have you guys ever done that before where you just crush a little bag or even a big bag is like we just crush it? I did that.
I made that in 4 seconds. But if you thought this was a left field product, then you will not see the next one coming. So Heineken, you know, that beer company, has made a phone case. The craziest phone case I have ever seen.
What
But
the
it kinda
fuck
makes
is that
sense
phone
though,
case?
Because the whole brand of Heineken centers on essentially being out with your friends. What ruins that? Well, people glued to their phones. So this phone case has a trigger word. And when you say that trigger, a mic over here picks it up, and then the flipper on the back should turn your phone upside down so that you can focus your attention on being with your friends. Gotta love it.
What?
Cheers.
That's actually cool.
Clearly, no one's buying this, but as far as marketing stunts go, I think that it's one of the all-time greatest.
That is
what's
funny.
even wilder, kind of feels like Heineken might have had a drink or two while planning this, is they have made not just a case of their own, but also an entire phone dedicated to the same anti-social concept.
Oh, that's cool though.
I like the fact that it's transparent, but then I would say as far as transparent designs go, pretty mid. You can see some of the glue marks and air bubbles on the inside. Oh, that's cool though. Really massive dial pad. I suppose it makes sense after you've had a few. What the hell? It specifically calls its camera a low pixel camera. I guess that's the phone trying to nudge you away from using it. It is doing a pretty fine and dandy job at that.
Oh my god.
It's got quick snake.
No
that snake designed to not keep you for a long period of time. Wait, what the hell? It just completes for you. You won, now go party. Oh my god.
Wow.
Step
This is
one,
what
get
people
the
need in real
bartender's
life.
attention. Ask if they can call you a taxi. Be proud that you don't drive after a drink. Sports check. Your team is hopefully doing fine, but you can do better if you get back to your friends. They put so much effort into this. It's like Heineken
Wow.
color UI,
Kinda high
Heineken color
quality.
backlighting for the buttons. There's logos everywhere. It's a custom designed phone. This is so
I like
cool,
that.
and it's
I like
so
that.
refreshing.
S tier.
While simultaneously
S tier.
making this completely useless as a phone.
Hey,
It's
S tier,
kind of
bro.
a shame that it can never be more than a gag gift. So Heineken gets a unspectacular C tier.
I hate you, dude. That's
You wanna
really
see happiness in a
cool.
pouch?
Nutella?
Yes, these are real bags of Nutella. A company with 1.5 million followers, and I would say one of the most dedicated fan
I haven't
bases
eaten
of all
Nutella
food
in a
brands.
very, very long time. Have you guys ever eaten Nutella? When's the last time
And
you
the
guys ate
thing
it?
that these guys have cooked up here sounds like Willy
Nutella
Wonka's
maker?
fever dream.
What is that?
Has got to be the coolest product design we've seen so far. So this is a heated electronic dispenser designed for professional catering environments like hotels. And it's meant to make your Nutella just perfect. Take the back off. And then you hang your literally kilogram pouch of Nutella. That's more Nutella than I think you should be allowed to look at any one time. Wait, it takes 120 minutes to reach the perfect runny consistency. That's nuts. Okay, well, I guess we'll come back to that one. So while we wait, in comes Pizza Hut with a product so
Pizza Hut?
diabolical that they aren't actually selling it. But they
Okay.
will let you 3D print your own. The
3D
PlayStation
print?
5 pizza warmer. The idea being, you've been holed up in your bedroom gaming all day, your Pizza Hut arrives, and you don't want to stop playing your game while you eat it, but you also don't want it to go cold. So this pizza warmer can apparently redirect the heat coming out of the exhaust of your PlayStation 5 into making sure that it doesn't. Some part of me thought this was going to be a joke, but that appears to be working. Completely
What?
scientific experiment.
The fuck?
Say 50% of our pizza goes into the pizza warmer.
Shadow, you gotta buy
and
it.
50% stays
I gotta
in
buy
the
it
original
too.
delivery box. What will the actual temperature difference be? Okay, you just keep this PlayStation as hot as you can. Well, now I'm hungry. And when I'm hungry, few
Fire
things
alarm?
in life hit better than a KFC. But since I'm trying to be healthy, guess I'll just settle for the smell of KFC.
11
with the
herbs
company's
and
official
spices?
scented fire log. What the? It's not a log. It actually just looks like KFC scraped together a bunch of old packaging from the floor and threw it into a trash compactor. I mean, seriously,
Crazy,
what a
right?
strange-looking consumer product. But then in complete contrast to how it looks like literal garbage, it smells exactly like KFC chicken if you took out the chicken. So really
What?
herby and like a little bit spicy. There's something funny about the fact the product is called a log, especially when it looks like this. It's also meant to be a lot better than burning firewood with like 50% less emissions.
Oh, wow.
$25 a pop.
Ooh.
Who's doing this? When it
Does it smell like
catches the
KFC?
log, oh, it adds the final smoky element that it needed. I'm very torn. It would be probably cheaper to buy a KFC, eat it, and then set the leftovers on fire. But it's such a novel, interesting product. It's got a really good burn time, and it creates a
Would
nice
you guys
vibe.
want to buy a
Even
log
Trisha,
for
the
your
vegetarian,
for your
is
room
nodding.
to smell like
As someone who has
KFC?
regular dreams about this very scent, I'll give it an A. And now that we've not had some food, well, I guess it's time to not have some drink with Coca-Cola, who has 3.2 million followers. And they have actually partnered with K-pop group New Jeans to create a Coca-Cola Zero can that's actually a speaker.
What?
This is actually a pretty big deal. Like, as part of this ad campaign, the band even released an entirely new song just called Zero, which their fans weren't too pleased about because the chorus literally just translates to Coca-Cola is tasty. It is pretty cool though, having the exact dimensions and proportions of a real Coke Zero can and
But it's
USB-C
bigger?
charging.
That's cool. Ooh, the speaker not that
It's
great?
not terrible. It's not good. Ironically sounds kind of tinny. The only way you could get one of these was part of a prize draw, but we paid $50 for it. And for that, not a
bad.
value investment.
Oh.
Okay, let's see if the company's hot dog roller is better. So this
Hot
should
dog
actually
roller?
be able to cook 8 hot dogs all at once, while also being able to warm up 6 buns at the same time. So it's far from just a Coca-Cola themed prop.
Okay.
And the cool thing about a roller, as opposed to a barbecue, is these things are designed to cook every part of your sausage evenly because of the constant
Ooh.
rotation. Then the buns go into here. Oh, I see. So it's the heat from the cooking below that's meant to keep them toasty. I can respect that. That's somewhat efficient as opposed to having an entirely separate heating element. And while
Like
that's
high-quality
going,
bun right
for our
there.
beverage, turns out the official Coca-Cola
I've seen that
company
one.
also makes a vending machine
I
fridge
seen that one
to
in,
dispense your cans from. You can tell
Animax
that these
though.
guys are really trying to embed themselves in 1930s nostalgia.
Yeah, they
Right,
love it.
We are loaded up. So let's say it's late at night and I fancy
Believe it or not, 1930s nostalgia with Coca-Cola products are awesome.
a no
I think they look,
caffeine
I think they
Coke.
look dope, dude. Bro, if I had that machine, obviously I wouldn't fill it with Coca-Cola. I'll finish it with like maybe zero sugar soda or something like that. But yeah, I would totally want this, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
So that ejected both cans. But
Oh,
then
it did?
one of them's stuck at the back. What on earth? And I'm also wondering. Oh. So it's
look,
properly
foamy.
shaking the cans up on their way down. Did the hot dog just fly? What the hell? I think they're sticking to the rollers, and one just got launched. Not very impressed with the Coke attention to detail here. It's not even the
Yeah,
function,
it's
it's
the
just
fun
the base
product, but
materials.
doesn't
Like
work?
considering this was a $70 roller, and this is a
Ooh.
$240
Damn,
fridge. It's made of such
$240?
cheap, flexible plastic. Like I actually feel
What?
like I could just push the frame off with my fingers.
That's-
Even the
oh.
handle, man. Nothing is safe. I've always had this impression of Coca-Cola as a premium brand, but
Not anymore.
you know, when you look at plastic, you can just push in, and sausages getting launched, and like a lid that doesn't even close flat. It does tarnish it.
F
Plus,
tier.
as much as I think
F
the
tier.
concept of an at-home vending machine is sick, it has a depth of 2. So as soon as someone decides they want the second can of, say, Diet Coke, you're out. And now it looks a whole lot less cool. Is the bun warm? Yeah. Let's do this official American style. Bit of ketchup and
You
mustard.
hot dogs?
I look like the Coca-Cola poster child right now.
Oh my god.
It tastes like I'm in America. Take from that what you will. Wait, what is that one doing?
It's not that
It
great,
looks
by the
like
way.
it spawned an entirely new entity. Considering the extremely high price I paid for all this Coke stuff.
D! No,
I'm
that's
pretty
a D,
disappointed.
dude.
Ratings are looking pretty rough for these food companies
Any
right now.
S tier?
But it's not over yet.
All right, let's see the
Let's
Pizza
check on this
Hut.
pizza. I'm assuming all the slices are still there.
Yeah, definitely.
This feels cold as hell. My thermal camera is picking up almost no thermal signature.
Wow.
It already tastes like leftover pizza. I'm so curious about this one though, because I can actually feel the heat coming out the back of this console.
Ooh.
Temperature's saying over 40 degrees.
What?
It's not hot, but
it keeps it warming up.
Fresh out the PlayStation. You can still tell that the pizza was made today. We put a foil tray inside just because I didn't want to ingest a billion microplastics. And if you do that, it's actually a surprisingly not at all terrible product. Plus it costs basically $2 if you have the 3D printer already. I just can't give it anything more than a B.
All right.
How simple it is.
I think McDonald's
Time
needed an
for
S, guys.
dessert.
I think McDonald's
And
needed
for
an S.
this, we have found something pretty crazy from the Oreo company. It's called the Music Box. And it is meant to play Oreos. Kind of like a vinyl player plays records. So Oreo rests in the middle, drag the arm on top.
What? What?
What is happening? It's even got an LED, which is such a weird but cool effect. Like what if we, just because we need to test it. I'm so curious, is it gonna stop playing where there are now gaps in the Oreo? It's just a cool completely different song.
Are you saying we be eating music this whole time when we eat Oreos?
What if there's like the last crumb remaining? Let's drag it in again. What? Oh, so there's 5 different sensors underneath. Those must be light sensors, so they pick up how much of the light from the needle is getting through to the bottom to know how much of the Oreo is left. And then when all of them can see the light, it doesn't play anything. So if I just stick a random non-Oreo cookie in there, yeah, that's the exact same song it played when there was a full Oreo. Okay, so there's a mic button here. So if I hold that down, hello? I'm talking to a cookie. And so now the next time that cookie is played, hello? I'm talking to a cookie. Fascinating product, but also very gimmicky and probably not more than 20 minutes of entertainment. Now, I don't know who is proud enough to be a #1 McDonald's superfan to want to buy their merch, but it exists. And I might be the only one to have caved.
All right, come
there
on.
are 0 reviews.
Oh, goddammit.
Yeah, they're still trying to pull the quantities limited card. But anyway, this is McDonald's $8 phone wedge. It's fairly decent quality, pretty heavy. It's got this microfiber, almost screen cleaner material on the bottom. And then your phone just slots in like that. It kind of feels like a phone gadget made for phones 15 years ago. It's just a worse version of like a MagSafe stand.
Goddamn McDonald's
that
let me
also
down, dude.
charges
I
your
want to
phone.
F
They do also
McDonald's.
make the Frybox wireless charger.
Oh.
At least this one has some iconography to it that isn't just order ahead in the app to save time. I love the fact that the website gives you absolutely 0 info beyond just the fact that it's made of PVC, as if that's the key spec of a wireless charger. Wait, they haven't even centralized the charging port, which, if it wasn't already enough of a crime, is micro USB.
No,
it's connected up to the
that's an
fastest
old
power
version.
bank we have. Okay, wireless charging 1%.
5
hours 37 till full. Their food may be fast, but their charger is absolutely horrendous.
Yeah,
but then the
that's
main
bad.
course is courtesy of McDonald's in Asia.
Oh.
Who released a keyboard and mouse set in collaboration with Japanese TV series Ultraman.
Ultraman? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's cool. That looks cool, dude, with the little characters.
So what does a McDonald's desk setup feel like? All we need to do now is to drop into the Opera browser, our sponsor, and then ask Opera AI, make me an image of a really extreme McDonald's branded gaming PC to go with the keyboard and mouse. Go. Wait, what the hell? One of the keys has a cover that's just a cheeseburger, and then the M is a McDonald's logo. I rate that. That's an absolute monster.
Oh my
It comes
god.
with a Big Mac. I'd say I'm pretty disappointed with the keyboard. The typewriter aesthetic made it look really clicky and tactile, but it's actually super mushy. Plus, it's got such big gaps between the keys that it means...
Oh, come on now,
That
dude.
demonstrates my
What?
point exactly. Now,
That's
in this
cool,
sidebar,
though.
it is kind of insane that I have access to all my WhatsApp messages, my Instagram feed for a 5-minute scrolling break. I've got X in case, and I do this a fair bit, I want to suddenly post something
What
that I've
was the
been
last
researching,
product?
leaving below to download the Opera browser for free. So McDonald's has a pretty bad keyboard.
Damn
the
it.
single worst wireless charger I think I've ever
God
used.
damn it.
and
I was
then
hoping for McDonald's
a
getting ads.
beanbag for your phone that happens to be an advertising billboard. I'm gonna give Mackey's a D. Okay, finally. I feel like...
Okay, guys. I'm trying to figure out one last thing to add on this area right here. I feel like I'm missing one thing I could add on this part, guys, of the artwork. I just don't know what. Like, I'm trying to come up with an idea. I just don't know what yet. Because I feel like it's missing a big chunk compared to, like, these. Right? Like the Naruto, because he had hair, right? That's why, like, it's like that kind of covers it. So, like, I'm kind of like, okay, what can we add there to, like, give it, like, the final cool product? I don't know what, though. I'm trying to figure it out.
50% of my brain capacity for the last few hours has been solely dedicated to exerting the necessary willpower to not stick my face under this dispenser while Nutella's in my mouth.
Daddy, chill.
Oh, it's actually programmable. So you can choose exactly how much Nutella to the gram that you want each portion to deliver. Let's stick to the
What?
recommended 15. So 15 grams. Oh,
That looks smooth.
that looks good.
That looks
See,
smooth.
Nutella is normally a lot thicker than that. That is a much more spreadable Nutella consistency.
Don't tell me that's giving the
I wonder
S
if it's
tier.
still warm.
Not warm?
dangerous machine to have at your disposal.
Oh my god. Bro, stop. Stop.
I think we found our S.
No.
Oh, fame.
God damn it. I wanted McDonald's, but they're cheap ass, dude. Anyways, we're done with the videos right here. I'm trying. Okay, guys. So I'm having a big dilemma of what should I put on this the section, right? I feel like there's just something cool we could add there, and I just don't know what it is. You know. So let me do some real quick. Could try that. I kind of like webbing. Maybe dinner. Trying to see. Trying to figure out what to add in that corner, guys. I don't know. God damn it! I can't think of anything right now. That's cool style. I was thinking about the Amazing Spider-Man, maybe, but I don't know. I did make a spray can design of him. I had a whip. I feel like a word is not like what I want it to be. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to figure this out. Like something is missing there, man. What can I do? Shit, guys, I don't know what to do on that corner. I really don't like design choice. Come on. I'm trying to think, guys. I'm very limited with my ideas right now. Like shit, because I'm trying to like. Let's see. Think, John, think. Damn it, I can't think of anything right now, guys. Oh my god, I'm so frustrated. I don't want to put a word because I already got a word in the bottom. I don't want like anything else taken away from it. I kind of want to put like a doodle of some kind, but I don't know what exactly. That's what I'm trying to think right now, like. Ah, damn it, dude. Why? Come on, brain, think. I need help, guys. I really do need help. I can't think of anything right now, dude. I'm like in a blank of an idea. Oh, this is not good. Oh, this is not good at all. I haven't been this like blank an idea not for a long time. Which is good, I guess, because now I'm like, alright. What could I add on that corner to look cool? Like a thought bubble? Cause he does. Okay, let me see. Oh, okay, I have an idea. Let's see. Who am I? Could be a great one. Let's see. I can't do anything, guys. I'm out of blank. I think I'm going to end the stream right now. I don't know. I just can't do anything right now. So I'm about to like finish this out stream. Like I don't want to, but it's just like I just can't think of an idea to add onto this corner to kind of fulfill this design. Like I'm just drawing a blank right now. I'm like dead ass just drawing a blank. Like I don't know what to add. I was thinking of something maybe with a comic book, but it's like I don't know. Like. I could do that. I mean, we could like do like his like how much it costs for to get Amazing Spider-Man for first time kind of thing. Like, I already got like Deadly Bugle. Or something like the building is not a bad idea, but it's like I already got the Deadly Bugle, so I don't need like New York. New York is right there too as well, like the word. So it's like not a bad idea. Just like I'm not necessarily confident on that. I guess I could use words for like little like so what I was thinking right now, use kind of like little Easter eggs on here. Like I mean, there's just a, like a sketch, but you know, like something like that. Like something like that, maybe. Let me see. Do I have a senti? No, I don't. I feel like I got something going right here. Like, where would I have that? Is there a way I could change it to number 2? Let's see. Let's see. Okay, how about this? So the idea of it is Amazing Fantasy is where he first appeared in the comic books, right? I'm still fixing like how I'm gonna like place the artwork. I mean the lettering. But yeah. So Amazing Fantasy 15 is where he first appeared, and it was on August as well. Like it was in August. Amazing Fantasy 15 in August. Yeah, I mean I think we could work on it a little bit more. But I think we got the idea right. Because I also could put the year 2 like 0.62, which is like the year that was kind of like point. Then 1962. But I feel like that's just gonna make it too big. Like like it's too long and stuff. Unless I can figure out how to balance this better. You know? But yeah. I feel like I got something there, but I'm not sure. But I could delete this. Copy this. Do this. Right? And then do this. Boom. And then obviously like that. Like something like that. So each of them have like the colors of what I use within the art piece, like the yellow, the red, and the blue. So that's what I'm thinking. And also like the Amazing Fantasy was a yellow font too as well. That's why I'm using yellow on Amazing Fantasy. So that's what I'm thinking. I forgot to add one name, by the way, and I should add that name. I feel like it's a disgrace. I don't add if I don't add that name. Um, it's Dicko, right, and also Stan Lee, but I want to go with Dicko first. Um, let's see. Yeah. Hold on, I'll make that better. I can put it right here actually. Uh, let's see. Okay, I think we got something going with this. No, okay, see, like the ideas are coming out now, right? And then I'm gonna use Lee instead of Stan Lee. Well, actually, maybe we have enough space. Um, hmm. Hmm. Oh, I know exactly where to put them. Do that, and then put here. Mm. There you go. Okay, that's more fulfilling, right? Let me know. So like I feel like it's like not like these are not too distracting compared to the with great power comes great responsibility. I'm still probably gonna choose to let the shading a little bit more with the blend shading, but I think I guess the idea going, so like Amazing Fantasy, the original font was yellow in the comic book cover. 15 was Amazing Fantasy 15 when he was first introduced. Uh and he was published in August 1962. Which was like the it was like dated pretty much. Um, and you know what I missed, guys? Oh my god, I am such a loser. You know who I forgot? You know who I forgot? By the way, you know who I forgot to add on to this piece? Like a goddamn idiot. At least the name of him, Uncle Ben. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. You know what's kind of crazy? And all the art pieces I made with the spray can and all that, I forgot Uncle Ben again. I can still add him, obviously, but it's like, where am I gonna add him? I mean, there is a space right here, so I could do like a double, maybe. Like I could do like maybe this. Boom, 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 boom. Oh wait, hold on. Let me get a little bit more smaller. And then on the top right here, we could do Uncle, right? Like that, Uncle Ben. Like I said, I want them to be subtle, not like super crazy, but I feel like I'm adding too many words because my dumbass forgot to like add people and like signs and stuff. But I think it's good. Like I don't want to go too crazy with it. But I think this is good, guys. What do you guys think? Is it too much? Let me know. I am thinking about taking out the doodles out of the eye. I'm thinking about doing that. But I feel like the lettering could still a little bit work, like the blending of the lettering. And so instead of using like the light part right here, where is it? There it is. So instead of using that, creative control, I was thinking about making it smaller, like just a little bit more smaller, just a little bit bigger, a little bit bigger, and then do that, and then maybe this way, or this way. There you go, like that. So I was thinking like that maybe. But I feel like that's too dark. Like the white helps, but I feel like that's way too dark. Let me see. Uh, that maybe? Like, okay, there we go. It's more readable now. I feel like it was too dark. That's why I felt like it was like. All right, cool. All right, I'll test this out. I'll upload it on social. Let me know what you guys think about this. I'm gonna go to bed now. We're gonna celebrate New Year, guys. I'll be back on at 9 p.m. tonight. After I come back from work, so I don't think I'm gonna work like extremely too late, guys. So I should be back around 9:30, if anything. Yeah, so we finished Spider-Man, we finished the community character design. So thank you guys again for being a part of it, guys. Remember, guys, I will be adding points on Kit, guys. So you guys can use your points for free to be added into the community drawing. Just bear with me. I'm only one person. I'm doing my best with like all the stuff I'm working on. But yeah, we finished this one. We also finished the ramen design too as well. So I'm super happy with that, how that one turned out too as well. So yeah, we got a couple things done today for sure. So I'm super happy how things are going. The one thing I wish I had more time on was the Mega Man stuff, but you know, can't be can't be winners of everything. But anyways, thank you guys for watching, guys. I really do appreciate it. I'm gonna finish the YouTube video right now. So yeah, keep looking out for a new video tonight. And then yeah, and then we'll be working on a skateboard design. So I'm gonna do my best to work on design like before stream, because I do gotta finish a commission outline. I don't have to finish the whole thing, luckily, but I gotta finish the commission outline, and then I can finish it this weekend when I don't stream. That's pretty much what will be the plan. And yeah, that would be pretty much it. Like, so that's what we're gonna do, guys. Thanks for watching, guys. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry for like the frustration at the end. I was just like trying to figure things out. But hey, this is what we need to do, because honestly, this is what we need. We need to think outside the box. Even though I know it's nothing too crazy yet, but this is what the first steps we need to go in order to get better as a designer. Because I'm trying to get better as a designer, guys, not an illustrator only. I'm trying to get better as a designer. Yeah, so like adding like this stuff right here on top and adding like this kind of thing, I think this is cool. I think this is very potential for a shirt design, by the way. Even with all the colors out, I think it'll be really crazy to create shirt design. Let me know about that. Potentially. And yeah, I think the Spider-Man is cool. And I think we just added more than we did, like, obviously, with, like, this one. You said, like, this one looks cool. But, like, now that I think about it, I wish I had the same thing right here on top. Which technically I could do that because I make my own prints. And the same thing with here. With Naruto, no. The reason why Naruto's a little bit different is because the hair is big enough, right? And I feel like we added a lot more with this. But I do like the idea of like the little character in the middle of showcasing a different version of the character. So we will be making Sasuke next, guys. Of the next back series will be Sasuke. I don't know when we're gonna do it, but we'll do it soon. We'll do it maybe around February or March. I know it's a very long time, but that's when we can start preparing a lot of anime art for Anime Expo. So we're gonna do Sasuke next for the back series. But yeah, you see how like we added a little like Naruto is a little bit more. I guess because we made the character like smaller compared to like Daredevil and Spider-Man. So I think that's where I kind of messed up. I made the back way too big, I think, personally. So but hopefully it's still good enough. Hopefully it's still like cool, you know. But yeah, thank you guys again for watching. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'll see you guys later on today if you guys want to hang out with me for New Year's. And we're gonna start a brand new painting, which is gonna be a skateboard. I already got a prep too as well. I'll take out the wheels and everything. So thank you guys again for watching. I really appreciate it, guys. All right, and I'll see you guys later on tonight. All right, bye everybody. Stay safe. You guys go out to parties or something like that. Stay safe. Don't drink and drive. Spend that money on Uber because that's better than anything. All right, it's better than driving yourself or call a friend or something. All right, bye everybody.